Hello. Okay, I'm a little behind here. Because I had to make the coffee and get some stuff in. But hello, welcome back. Hello. There we go. Welcome back. Another day. Another day in TinBears, man. Oh yeah. I guess I shaved since you guys last saw me. Welcome back, everyone. Another day in TinBears. I hope everyone's having a wonderful week so far. Good to see you guys. My room's too bright. I know, right? Yeah. Do you see the natural light? That's the time change for you, Fluffy. That's the time change for you. Let me turn off all the lights again. That's how bright my room is right now because I have my window open. But yeah. So yeah, it's really nice during the day. I love the light. It's like the perfect amount of like natural light. You don't really. Well, yeah. I mean, if my desk was further away, then I would definitely have a bit of a glare and stuff. But it's good to see you, Fluffy. How's your week going so far? Yeah, welcome back, everyone. Today we will be working on the game template more. As I try not to sneeze. Hold on. Okay, I think I'm okay. Yeah, we're working on the game template some more. I worked a little bit, or I say a little bit. I worked on it for many hours yesterday as well, trying to get things set up again. But things are going well, it seems. It seems like everything is kind of progressing well here. Bus. No, we just want to say master. Anyway, yep, there we go. All right, cool. I think that's good. Huh? Oh. So yeah, oh yeah, let me scroll in so you guys can actually see. So yeah, value type flow cannot be assigned a variable type string. Right. I wonder how I actually do that. Anyway, so yeah, we'll work on this a little bit more. Let me just go ahead and show you guys. So basically nothing has changed on the surface. It's still the same. It's still the same thing. In fact, things are broken now. But that's okay. They're broken temporarily. I added some more volume sliders here, but yeah, we'll have to get a little bit of that going. It's good to finally got some sleep this morning after being up for like 50-something hours because your back was killing me. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that your back was killing you. I hope it feels. But does it feel better now? What's going on with your back? Audio options, ambient, NT. There we go. I did yard work on Sunday. It's still a little bit better. Yeah, you gotta be careful with yard work, man. You gotta be careful with yard work and stuff. You know, especially if you're not used to it, and you start trying to pull some of them. I mean, even just leaning over and pulling them, pulling. Why can I not? What is wrong with my OBS? Hello. That was so weird. Anyway, I could not click OBS. Anyway, yeah. So, even just bending over, pulling weeds and stuff, you have to be careful, man. It's crazy. It's good for you. It's good for you. Get outside, get some exercise. Excuse me. Welcome back, Crow. Where repo? Crow, we're gonna get repo. I'm gonna get repo, okay? Touch some grass? Yeah. It's always good to touch grass. Always, it's a little itchy, but yeah, it's good to touch grass. Let's see how did this work here? Yeah, what? Oh, update num. Okay, let's just copy that like that. I can't believe it. I know, it's been a long time, man. I always have a hard time believing how long it's been for some people. It's super strange. I mean, like Crow, for example. Crow's been here forever, man. Even though he hasn't, he's you know, he's created this safe haven and all this other stuff slowly but surely in the background. But he's been here for a long time. He's been here. I guess, you know what? That's what he's been doing this whole time, actually. It makes it, oh my God, it makes complete sense. Crow was always hanging out. Crow just, it was just not here. It was, oh my God, man. It all makes sense. That's crazy. Oh my God. What? Wait. Oh no, okay. I thought you both had the same, I thought you both followed at the same time. I didn't see that you checked his follow age. I thought you I got you. Yeah, it's a long time. Yeah, dang Crow. I know. Damn, that's crazy, man. If you guys want to see around the time that I originally started doing so that BusyBot is one of the first like bots and stuff I messed with way back in the day. So if that tells you anything, that tells you how long I've kind of been messing with streaming and stuff. Well, I say messing, you know, not like consistently doing it per se, but yeah. I don't think you have an account age or anything. My account was created on 2015, January 3rd. January 3rd, 2015. Yours was made on 2019, June 10th. Right. So, damn, I'm dying. All right. So we'll just do it like that, and then that's good. What's update num? I guess this is a function I created, right? Forgot about that one. Ah, yeah, because it always clamps it. Funny thing is this is my second account because I forgot my password for the first one. I like the beginning of Twitch. Damn. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. Were you around when it was called Justin TV? Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, that's before the time I was around. Alright, so let's see here. So, oh, it did load master. Okay. I'm kind of curious what's gonna happen. So let's see. 200. Okay, so it does clamp it properly. I'm gonna go into audio settings here and do at 1,000. Okay, so it does clamp it. And this also says setting audio level 100, master 100 false. So yeah, I think it's okay. I think okay, but it didn't update it in the config though. Okay. Q. Close that. Let's actually go back to the configuration. Are you playing were you playing Wilds or anything, Fluffy? Any of the new stuff? It wouldn't be here though. What am I thinking? Ah, yeah. Okay. I want to change the defaults to .0. It'll bother me if I don't, because this is gonna be a float at some point anyway, so might as well make it right. This is a giant freaking refactor at this point. This is not even. We need to like finish refactoring all this so that way I can actually commit it, because right now it is not committed. What the? I just actually, I don't know what shortcut that was. This is gonna be, ooh. Maybe we'll have to do like master volume. Not a big deal. Set over, paste that over. What is the... What's the order that I want to do this in? Okay. Oh, that's cool. You can do Control J to the bottom. Okay. Sound effects. Should be like a... Maybe I should just make it where you can... Because I feel like this is the number input box, but... Min num, max num. Maybe I should make it where you can... It's like, there's like a rounded setting. Because you should be able to do like 27 point whatever in the field. I'll write that down. That'll be something I can circle back to. Change input box to support floats and int. One thing I do want to do though is the slider box menu option. I want to have a func set value void nothing, and then we want to take a value. So we want to say value float, or well, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, set value. And then we'll want to say slider.value equals value. And this is where we'll put this. So we don't have to do it this many times. Slider.value value. Just input box update num. Value. What happens if we don't do that? It's gonna coerce that into an int anyway. So that's fine. Q. So now I should just actually be able to say master.setValue. And then copy and paste this. And then that gets rid of 3 lines of code, because we moved it there. And then we can say sound effects, music, voices. Hello, Tune. How's it going? Good to see you. How are you doing today, Tune? Mommy ASMR. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. I'm good. GW2 has a new update today, so I'll be playing that soon. Nice. I'm doing well, Tune. Thanks for asking. Doing well. The refactor's going well, I think. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we actually have all these loaded now. Yeah, it's going well. I completely broke the project because listen, man, it's not preemptive optimization, I'll tell you that. It was more so that, like, if you look over on the left side of the screen here, you see how there's like... So all of these options were kind of like variations of the same option, and I kind of had like some custom code written for each one. And it worked fine. I just didn't really like the fact that it was just so many like specific options. So like if I want to change how one behaved, you know, that change wouldn't be propagated to the rest of them because they're not using some kind of base node that I've created, right? So that's why I'm basically, you know, trying to redo some stuff here. So that's about it, you know. At some point it's gonna feel great when I can just delete all of those. It's gonna feel fantastic. So close this. How's that? Okay. And I think I have the background. Does this actually already work? It does actually already work, I believe. Check. Windowed. Muting all audio. Yep, unmuting all audio. Are you not gonna do it like the tabs after closing one after the other? That's messed up. No, see, that's the difference is I just don't close any at all, right, Tune? So if I don't close any at all, then I don't. What is there to worry about? So the audio part's done. That's really good. I need to finish redoing this section because the controls were actually already kind of, yeah, the control menu is actually already done the way I'm doing these menus now anyway. So that works actually really well. Okay. Did you eat any good food today, Tune? Did you have dinner yet? I'd hope so. Although, wait, you're 5 hours ahead now, right? Instead of 6, because you guys don't do daylight savings or anything, right? I don't think y'all do. Felt a little dehydrated today, man, or something. Decent lunch, no dinner yet? Because I had like a pasta stuff for like, I mean, yeah, because I didn't eat breakfast. I ate lunch though, and that was like a shrimp pasta kind of thing, and then sometimes that gets kind of heavy. I can feel my heart beating more. So decent lunch, no dinner yet, and it's 11:30 p.m. Yeah, so you're only 5 hours ahead now. Yep. Yeah, so because our time changed, we're back in daylight savings time, Tune. So, yep. So I want to add another slider. And then this will become the new background. This will become the new FPS limit. FPS limit. We'll have to call this like, FPS limit toggle. And then we'll just straight call that FPS limit because this is also going to have the same thing. we actually want to move guy here. And then Control D that. Background, there we go. We want to make these unique nodes. Want to go back. And then we're going to have to change this as well. Because right now where we have toggle should actually be FPS limit. Yep, FPS limit toggle. Background toggle. Check FPS limit enabled, that's fine. So we want to do toggle like that. We also need to do toggle again. Actually, the dinner was Weiler. Oh, nice. Bread salami, gotcha. Sounds good, too. Sounds good. Okay. So this should work, kind of. Yeah. Okay, so these boxes are actually working. These two actually need to load their respective things, though. Knit, so now we want to do knit, we'll just say knit FPS settings. Let's say init FPS options, because this is going to need to be like its own kind of thing, probably. Init FPS. Maybe not, actually. Because this is now just going to be FPS limit dot set value. Yeah, because the way I did it. Perfect. Configuration. Dot video dot get FPS limit, and then the background FPS limit background. Okay, this should already load it. They are being loaded, but oh yeah, but we actually want to go here and say the max value is like 999 or wonder what I should make the max value for this. I guess we could just do 240. And the mid value, I think I will actually do 30. And then on this one, we can just do 40. And this one, this one I will actually set to 30. Oh, that's the foreground FPS limit though. I don't know what I should make these right now. For now, I'll just leave it as 240. Kind of whatever here. So now it should be good. Yep, it's 144. Background FPS limit, good. Okay, so now we need to check some of this other stuff. So check FPS limit enabled. Hi, Blood. How's it going? Game Ops is getting there? Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm having to rewrite a bunch of stuff to make things a little bit cleaner. So we're in a little bit of a cleanup phase at the moment. Check FPS set, check enabled FPS settings. And we'll just call it like this because Yeah. So we have the toggle. Toggles whether or not that's disabled. The background toggles that. And then I guess it's not too bad. What if you made a game which was all about turning off a specific option in the settings? Turning off a specific options or like tweaking specific ones? But then the buttons start moving around, you gotta chase them. I thought it'd be cool to there was a game jam recently, and it was called a Monster Jam, and that's one of the ideas. Irish John Games, whoa, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Welcome. Irish, thank you so much. Avast you scallywag. We wish to have a parley with you, Captain, or else we heckin'. Is that we heckin'? We feckin' cursed you to Davy Jones's locker, eh? Holy, well, thank you so much. Holy. Irish, welcome everyone. Irish John Games, eh? Check it out. Sparky Pugwash. Quite the name. Shark, hello. Science Streams. Welcome everyone. Thank you guys so much for the follow. Irish, Shark, and Sparky. Thank you guys so much for the follow. Welcome. Holy. Booyah Grandma. Fresh meat. Welcome. Holy. Fresh meat. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome everyone. Welcome. I hope you guys had a wonderful time with Irish. And Co, what's going on? How's it going? Let me give you a shout out here. Sorry, I think my mod is away. All right. Well, guys, make sure to check out Irish John Games. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Welcome, everyone. I hope you guys had a wonderful time, again, with Irish John Games. My name is TinBears. I'm basically a variety streamer. As of late, though, I have been mainly doing game dev content. I've always been super into programming and stuff. It's what I went to college for and everything, basically. Well, I went to college for IT stuff. And so I was kind of always doing the background, but now I'm actually doing it on stream, and I'm specifically doing game dev now. So yes, Bruce, thank you for the follow as well. I really appreciate it. Game dev content, yes sir. Yeah. Speaking of game dev content, the first thing I actually made with Godot was the little stream overlay you see here, to change my point system from being in chat to actually on screen. So there you go. Pardon me if I'm like speaking in a cadence that is hard to listen to. I'm doing my best. I feel out of breath though. I don't know why my heart rate has been a little higher today. I don't know if I'm like dehydrated or what, but anyway, again, thank you so much. Welcome everyone. I hope you guys had a wonderful time. What kind of content do you do then? I'm assuming, given Irish John Games, you do some game dev content, but what are you working on? Very true, Crow. Yeah, game dev also nice, man. Awesome. Yeah. What are you working on? You make a pirate game in Unity. Oh, nice. Okay. My first game dev experience was with Unity in school. Called Rise of Piracy. That's actually that's a great name. That's such a great name for a that's such a great name for a game. That's fantastic. Best pirate game in the universe. I'll have to check it out. It's super meme-ish. Hey man, that a lot of great games are that way. Actually, let me just do you have it on your? I don't know why Chat Arena does not let you easily I don't know why Chat Arena does not easily let you open people's streams and stuff. Fortunate. Web dev turned professional game. Nice, man. So Rise of Piracy. Wait, I need to look at the game real quick. Hold on. Oh, it's on Steam. Okay. I feel like I wonder if I've seen this. You know what kind of vibe this gives me? It gives me this game reminds me of a really old, like I wish I remembered more about it, but it's this really old game where you could actually go around on your ship and stuff and like explore islands and everything. It's an old game, but it was a lot of fun. I loved it, and I really I always wanted to play it again. TinBears Pirates? Maybe. I remember you were able to be like first person though. Cutthroats Terror on High Seas? Oh man, I don't know. It was an old game though. Cause I remember I like played it with my mom, like hanging out with me. Like it was not spelled right. Yeah, it's I can't blame you. I never remember how to spell it either. Cutthroats, Terror. Oh, okay, that's not Myers. Gotcha, yeah. Man, I'll have to ask her. This game kind of looks familiar though, the Cutthroat on High Seas. Man, I really wish I could remember it. It was such a you know how like when you're young though, and like the game is like completely different, and then like you look back on it now and you're like, what? I don't understand how I got the experience I did when I was younger. You know, looking at it back at it now. Some really don't age well. Yeah, I know. So it was literally like the same experience. I'm sure that's probably what happened. Where, like, in my head, it's like, oh my god, this was a great game. I don't know how great it was back then, but yeah, I made that mistake with 7th Legion. 7th Legion. Actually, let me keep that one up because I want to look at that later. Should have let it live in your memories. 7th Legion. Oh no, it reminds me a little bit of like Command & Conquer, eh? That's a lot like Command & Conquer. Huh. Oh no, is this the same thing? Yeah, it's kind of like Command & Conquer. Huh. Yeah, I played a lot of Command & Conquer when I was younger. I also liked to play a lot of Dune 2000. I thought Dune 2000 was such a cool game, man. I loved creating like scenarios in my mind, of like what's going on. Dune was nuts, yeah. Dune 2000 was so much fun. I even liked the later Dune game. It did not have the same kind of feel to it, but it was pretty cool. I don't remember what that one game series. I love the Dune stuff though. I've always loved the Dune stuff. Oh, these are board games. That's not it. Oh, Emperor Battle for Dune. Is this it? I think it was maybe it was Emperor Battle for Dune. Might have been it as well. Sounds good, freshman. Yeah, it was wonderful to meet you, man. Oh, you said BRB. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. I don't think it was this one. Oh my god, maybe it was. Maybe this is actually one of my examples of a game that like I should not have looked back. Wait a minute. I don't think it was Emperor Battle for Dune. There's no way, right? No, it was. Oh my god. I did not expect it to look like that. Okay, I thought it looked a lot better than the screenshots are doing it here, but I guess I just oh, there's no way, man. Oh no. Wow, okay. Yeah, so yeah, Emperor Battle for Dune. That must have been it. But anyway. But yeah, that was I love that game. I've always loved the Dune stuff, especially so. But welcome again. I'm so distraught. I forgot to talk about what I'm actually working on. Well, I guess it's in the title, but I'm working on a game template at the moment. I thought what better way to kind of learn a little bit more about, especially control nodes and stuff, because that's one of the places that my experience lacks the most, not experiment. So I've learned a lot. It's hard to believe how much I've learned in this short period of time here. Let me try and fix this error real quick, and then I'll try and run it here. There we go. Okay. So yeah, basically it's just a gray screen, but it's like a working menu essentially. I want to design my own, like I said, game template. So configuration management, actually supporting settings properly and stuff like that. All kinds of things, control binding, things like that, controller support, which I'm realizing is a little bit more difficult than I already knew. I already knew controller support, like binding stuff and all that was a little tricky. It definitely seems to be a little bit more involved than I also originally thought, but yes. So accessibility options, stuff like that. So yeah. That is what I'm currently working on here. I was in the middle of a big refactor because I basically was creating like super small changes to a primary script instead of just making where the primary script could support those features. And so I refactored the primary script, and it essentially in a way supports more features. So, and I'm just cleaning a bunch of stuff up basically. So yes. Yeah, if you guys have any questions or anything, I'm always more than happy to explain. I'm very new, but I'll always do my best to help you and answer any questions you have. So, how long have you been a game developer then, John? Now if I'll try and remember where I was. I think I was right. Okay. Yeah, right here. So that's on toggle changed. Okay. So I want to select, say, yes, just limit visible equals setting. And we can also do background here. And then for this will be something else, but okay. So now, if I go to video, there we go. Oh, that's actually changing if it's visible or not. I wasn't originally gonna do that. I was actually gonna make it where it's whether or not it's enabled. There's a way to I don't know how I did on my previous code. Toggle. Maybe this is it. No? Yeah. It is called just disabled. Okay. So instead of that, let's just go to here and we'll also do func set enabled. You can just do that, I guess, yeah. And then, so I'll say slider dot disabled. You can do disabled, right? I think you can. Disabled. Maybe, oh, it's called editable, maybe? This is why I'm refactoring, by the way. If you can't tell that I'm having a little bit of trouble, yep, editable. Trying to find where things are here. That is why. All right, we could just do this. Then. There we go. That's what I want. I could actually just make it a variable. Nah, I think I'll make it a function. Because I could just make this a variable up here, basically, right? Like var enabled, and then do enabled. You can just say like, or yeah, you would say true, and then you could do set like this, and then you could say value. I can't type. Sorry, I was thinking I needed to, have to actually, actually have to type in the return types for setters and getters, which I guess kind of makes sense, but it's var enabled equals true, set value. And then you could do enabled equals value like that. And then this is where I could actually do like slider dot editable equals value. But I don't think I'll do it that way. I think I'll just do it through a function like this. Get a little bit bigger. I think you guys can see it fine. So set enabled. That's a great answer for you, Panda. That's a fantastic answer for you. FPS limit dot set enabled, and we want to do setting, and then that's all we have to do for this background. Now this should be good. In fact, we actually need to do actually need to init these. That's whether or not it's toggled. Do like FPS limit toggle. Be a bool. Is that not? You'd have to do, I think, what, like button pressed or something? Oh no, toggle is the thing, right? Yeah, button. Yeah, I'd have to say button press, so I won't do it that way. Yeah, let's do init FPS settings. We'll say FPS limits, init FPS counter. Okay. Yeah. And then we'll get rid of all this. Func and init FPS limits. So we have the toggle. Yeah. Var FPS limit toggled. Could just do it this way. Toggled. Whether or not it's enabled, then we could just do limit toggled. Just do it like that. Limit background. FPS limit background. No, just FPS limit background. Background toggled. And then get background FPS limit or FPS limit background. FPS limit. Oh no, wait, what? You should not have a toggle. Yeah, no. Just be toggle. Oh. Oh, that should be that. I don't know why that. For anyone wondering why I'm typing the way I am, I'm using the Godot Vim plugin because I love to use Vim bindings to move around. It's a little jank. It works really well. Thank you to the person that created it. It's a little jank. Sometimes when you want to do certain things, it acts a little funny. There are also some things that it just does not support, but it is super nice to use. It's hard for me to. I would rather use it in its semi-jank form than live without it. So. Okay. I'll just do pass for this and delete this because I don't know what else I actually want to suppress no signal. When did you decide to make the switch to Vim? I think it was, I don't know, dude. It may have been watching the Primogen use Vim or something. I don't know. I think I watched someone use NeoVim. And I was like, damn, it looks really good. I thought the editor looked really good because I use NeoVim. But, you know, I can't use NeoVim with Godot. You can if it's on the same machine, but I don't want to install NeoVim on Windows. I have a Rocky 9 virtual machine with NeoVim installed on it. That's where I do my actual like development outside of Godot, outside, you know, game dev. That's where I'm doing my programming. So to try and meet in the middle, I just, you know, because I wanted to stay in the editor too. Another option I considered was, you know, using VS Code and then installing the Vim bindings for that, the plugin, which may work better. I still plan on trying it at some point, but I also don't know how I feel about having something else that's open that I'm actually editing the stuff in that's not the Godot editor itself, just because I don't know, I feel like it would get a little, I feel like it'd feel a little clunky, if that makes sense. I plan on trying eventually, just haven't yet. So oh yeah, no, it was that one. So what is the problem? Does that press no signal? Non-existent function? Oh. It's awkward. I think that's the problem. Yep. Hey, there. Oh yeah, no, that works. Okay, so it's not okay, so it's not loading it on start. That's the problem. Which makes sense, actually. Yeah, no, that actually makes sense, because I commented this out, didn't I? No, I didn't. So if this is not pressed, then that should not be enabled. What have you done? Oh, did I go to the gym? No. My heart does seem to be dying today, though. Okay, so I'm gonna defer this init call. I think that's part of the problem here. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I love NeoVim. I love it so much. I I went Vim and I never looked back. I never considered trying Emacs. I know Emacs is also like I know there's like the two. I know they're the kind of like, you know, it's the two competing forces, if you will. You know, it's memed a lot, but I don't know anything about Emacs. I've seen some also very I guess you'd say talented people using, you know, Emacs as well, and it looks like an excellent experience. Well, he says I think it'd be cool to get into Vim, but I got to learn GDScript more before taking on learning new things. Yeah. Why is why is your thing? Kavina, appreciate the follow. Thank you so much, man. Again, welcome. Why is the sub icon for you blue? Maybe that's my overlay. I don't know. Strange. Anyway, yeah, I mean, I would definitely focus on learning, like, you definitely want to get familiar, at least with the language, I think, before you start messing around with tooling. Tooling is just as a deep, I dare say tooling is a deeper pool than, it's a deeper rabbit hole to go down than learning the language itself. Because becoming good at a language, I don't think is, you know, that's, you can write decent code, I think, in whatever language after some amount of time, especially if you already have experience with programming or a prior language, right? But tooling is just a completely different thing because you're talking about learning each new specific tool. And yeah, especially Vim bindings and stuff, it takes a lot to get used to. But I think after a week, you would probably be relatively, I'd say, adapted, but not utilizing the tool very well. That would take some time. Learning a couple of years? Oh, I mean, I wouldn't wait that long. That's up to you, but I definitely don't think you'd have to wait that long. I'd just say spend some time, get comfortable with GDScript. You know, I mean, I knew Python before kind of coming over to Godot, so GDScript was very easy to read to me because it's basically, it reads just like Python. So yeah, tooling's yeah. You end up spending so much time customizing the tools, you don't actually get programming done, which you'll see it memed a lot all the time, and I've been guilty of it myself. So, hi Rasta, how you doing? Rasta, Tim Outer Vibe is here. I'll override that. Tim Outer 5 being harsh on you there. That's I think he was just upset that you didn't call him Tin Daddy. I think that was all. What am I coding? I'm working on a game template in Godot at the moment. Trying to basically lay foundation for what you'd expect, you know, when you go to settings and stuff in a game. And, you know, saving those settings, stuff like that. I don't know why this isn't working though. Oh yeah, my breakpoint went away. So this should not be null. Oh no, it actually, no, this was fine to be null. Let me not defer this call then. Let's not defer the call real quick. Actually, before I get into debugging that any further, ads need to run to keep pre-rolls off for everyone. So I'll take, for anyone who's new, what I do is every hour, you know, because I have it set to an hour. We run 3 minutes ads, keep pre-rolls off for everyone, but I take a break during the ads so you guys don't miss anything. At least I try to. I do my best to. So I'll take my break and walk around, get some water and stuff. Ads will run, and we'll be right back. Just in time for ads to end. All right, I've returned. Thanks for writing, chat. Yeah, Irish, thank you so much, man. It was really nice to meet you. Appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful night, man. It's really nice to meet you. I'll definitely have to check out the the rise of piracy again. That's awesome. I'll definitely have to check a stream out, man. Appreciate it. I miss anything here? I think so. Yeah, so Enlist, by the way, Covino, Enlist just makes it where you actually basically like creates your vault. Your vault's just where your points go. I call them ingots because they're 10 ingots because I'm TinBears, so. Fancy, yeah. If you'd like to mine, you can do exclamation mine. You'll see your little guy go across in a little minecart on the track over the mines over there, so. This overlay was actually made in Godot. It was, excuse me, my first project. It was a lot of fun. I do yearn for the mines. That's what I like to hear, man. Don't we all? All right, so close some of this other stuff. Okay. So video options. So this is good. We've replaced the actual background. Yeah, I can delete this stuff now. Now the only thing is to replace the FPS counter toggle. So, hello, Muffin. Dude, why does everyone have... Okay, no, okay. All right, that worried me. I thought my channel subscriber badge things got messed up. See that it's not. What a man Godot to do to get it redacted around here. Oh man. I also made it, Covino, where the first message that you put every stream, sadly, it's evaluated by TinMiner5, and that's the bot. And depending on how he likes your message, he will either bless you and with a good buff, or he may give you debt as well. What's the evaluation criteria? Ooh, that's found your secrets. I've heard being nice to him. Is a good way. Such as coming in and saying, I love TinBears. TinBears is fantastic. One of the best streamers I know. Everything TinBears does is perfect. I've heard that he really likes those kinds of messages. Hey, that's not being no bias from me either. Completely unbiased. I never got a buff for being nice. I don't know. Rakish just comes in and he literally says, hey, can I have this buff, please? And I think it works okay. So we just want to toggle, actually. Toggle menu option. And we'll call this, yeah, FPS counter toggle. Access is unique. Okay. Say so. Right. Rakish is a Tiberia plant. I would never do that. I would never do that. Oh. FPS counter. Let's actually do. Hmm. I kind of don't want to remake this one yet, at least, so I don't think I will. So we will actually make this one or keep this one. So let me give this a unique name as well. It is just a margin container. Fine. Then right here, we need to say FPS counter settings dot visible. What is this guy currently looking at here? Oh, he loads his own settings. You know, that's fine. Fine. On FPS counter toggled. Okay. Yeah. Okay. How you doing today, Muffin? So the settings will say set or wait, we should actually just not even have to do anything with this guy for now. Redo MBS counter settings to be a had a bad cough. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad you're feeling better now. Okay, we're gonna have to do pass. Okay, so yeah. We do actually want to go ahead and say there's counter settings though dot set. Visible equals get FPS counter toggled. Right. Oh, on FPS counter toggled. So it's communicating that way. Because that's how I did it previously. I'll just say visible equals configuration video get toggled FPS counter toggled. We'll just do it that way. I'm doing well, Muffin. Doing well, man. Just looking forward to making some progress on this, which we are. Oh, subtitles set to false. Should probably set that to be the right setting ID. FPS counter. Okay. Please. So it says it knows that that's that. Why are you hiding and not becoming invisible? Becoming visible. Oh, I'm just getting the toggle. Okay, so we need to do configuration.video. Get set FPS counter toggled setting, and then we can just do setting that. Yep, that's good. Okay. All right, chat. You want to look at this? This is kind of cool. Look, we have a little FPS Have a little FPS counter up here. Okay, it's a little buggy because I'm refactoring everything, right? But look at this. You could change the font size. Change the font size, right? You can unlock it and move it if you want to. And you can also reset its position. I know it's groundbreaking. Give me coloring too. Oh yeah, that I plan on adding that. Don't tell Rakish because Rakish already said I spent too much time on this, but I do plan on it. Hexcode, you guys with the color picker. Okay, we'll do that too. Add color picker too. FPS counter. How's it going, Matt? Good to see you. Oh man. Okay, we won't add that yet because that's just I'll add that to the list of things to do. Anyway, okay, so this is good. FPS. That's in the FPS. Oh yeah. Oh. Right here. Right, I know. That's yeah. You could literally roleplay Rakish any time of the day, Muffin. You got it down, man. Configuration. Yeah, I get best counter position toggled. Okay. Yeah, so that does work. Oh, that's that. We need to set FPS counter toggle. Gotta make it count? That's what I'm saying. Rakish just a homie. What is that? Because you're saying like he's trying to prevent me from spending too much time on that and actually like move on to other projects, or like, is that what you mean? Is that what it is? Exactly. Yeah. I mean, you're probably. I don't think you're wrong. He's definitely just wanted to make sure of that. You know, I respect that. Okay. Well, one must always perfect their project to their liking. Yeah, very true. So one thing I'm noticing, this doesn't look like repo. I know, kind of cringe. I'm sorry. I love how that message didn't get debt applied to it, Nicholas, but Rasta literally came in earlier and said, hey, Tin Daddy, and he got $1 million debt. Repo's gross? Damn. I don't know. Everyone's telling me to buy it, though. Taze asked me to buy it. Glitch asked me to buy it. Nicholas telling me to buy it. Gross telling me to buy it. It's the peer pressure, Matt. So this is not working. Oh, it's using the wrong toggle. What is that in the back? What is that in the back? Are you faking YouTube chatters? Yeah. I'm just faking the engagement right now. The box, that's the Rainy 75 box. It's just, sorry, you know, it's because I like to have my webcam facing this way, but it's yeah, yeah. So my webcam's mirrored. So I don't want to ruin anyone's immersion. Wear a new mouse? I can't. How am I gonna buy a new mouse if I buy repo, bro? How does Co already know that? Can't confirm in YouTube chat right now. No one's talking. Yeah, it's just, I'm just mods. Shake your meds? No, I think so. It'll be fine. All right. We'll keep this for now, maybe. Oh, you're broken, aren't you? You are broken because of that right there. We go to there. Batter up. Uh-oh, Matt's come over. He's come over to this side now. Yeah, I had it open. This dude just reading out chats that agree with him that don't exist. What are you talking about, Matt? I'm literally looking at Matt's chat right now. What? It's just one of those fad games that will die off in a month or two. See? What? Dude, what are you talking about? Do I need to show it on stream? All right. This should be good now. Let's... No? Oh. Late to hell. I was just joking. You're cool. Matt's pretty cool, man. Matt's pretty cool. Don't tell him I said that, but he's pretty cool. Maybe YouTube's broken, or maybe you are. I could say that, right? Is that okay to say? Why is it still broken? I resend your call because of... Oh, yes, there you go. I see him now. Okay. YouTube, YouTube chat's back. There we go. So we have localized label. What's the problem here? I may just have to reload the project. Sometimes Godot gets a little strange with the tool scripts. They're called tool scripts. If for anyone who doesn't know what a tool script is, basically a tool script is something that actually runs in the editor when you're using it, when you're interacting with it and stuff, right? So it will actually run code in the editor, right? You don't have to actually run the game to actually run the code. So that's basically how right now, for some reason it's not working, but basically, like, you can see right here, right? If I erase this, it actually erases it in the editor. And normally you could do this with a label, but this is setting it using a setter, and so it wouldn't use that setter until you started the game if it was not if it was not tool script. Tools I've been using have been rough, especially if they do a lot of things. Yeah, I've had tool scripts completely break and clear all of my all the things I've actually all the labels and stuff I put inside them, because I've only used them for automatically localizing things. So I don't know why this guy's having a problem though. Oh, maybe it's because the label itself was actually just wrong. There we go. Okay, it was a skill issue. I mean, we probably already guessed that, but you know. Okay, so I'm done with video options. I already did audio options. I already did FPS. It's fine. I think I'm good. I think I can actually finally delete a lot of this. Yeah, so let's do that real quick. All right, chat. A couple minutes here. Nothing's gonna happen on stream because I'm gonna be committing this stuff to Git. I don't have an easy way to show this at the moment, so just bear with me, okay? In the meantime, we can talk about if you ate any good food today. We always like to talk about that. This is such a big refactor. Oh man, I should have split this out into more stuff. Did I already add? No, I did not. Oh, hold on. Oh yeah, I left this in there. Don't want that. Git. We'll commit that. Add script templates. Okay. Git add scenes. Yeah, I want to do everything. Oh yeah, that was man. You could tell it. You could tell it was a lot of changes because Git actually took a second to add all the changes. Not good. Much. Do a raffle. Alright, Git add. Okay, refactor. Factor layout of scripts and replace and switch to using I don't know what you'd call this. More modular menu options. Good lord, 59 files changed, 980 insertions, 384 deletions. Commit message refactor. Don't worry, it's longer than that, but still. What am I doing? Oh man, I hate to make so many changes at once, but it was just basically me changing all of these. All it was is I added a new, like 2 new menu option types, and then I replaced all the existing menu options with it. Yearning for the Minds, nice. Yeah, and also the guess a number. Oh, I didn't do a guess a number, Muffin. Are you okay, Muffin? I'll start one for you, but what's going on over there? So guess a number is special. Just so you know, Kavino, if you get blessed, getting blessed makes your loot when mining unweighted. This goes for anyone who's curious. It's really powerful because you have the same chance to get the worst thing as the best. So, damn, that's you guys. Crow, dude, Crow's baiting people so he can type the number. Oh man. Oh yeah. Chat, by the way, look at this. Probably hard to see on stream, isn't it? Hold on, let's switch to windowed. Let me expand this. Hold on. Control fit, yeah. Look at this, chat. Look right above me here. Look right above me. Oh, I guess technically it's... Yeah, whatever. I'm just going to distort it real quick. Whoops. Look. Are you ready? Kind of cool, right? I'm sorry, I can't get enough of it. Can't get enough of it. All right. There we go. Looks sick, thank you. Yeah, it's something, it's so dumb. Well, it's not dumb, but like, it's so small, but I love it. It's like one of the first things that I've actually thought about for like creating this menu stuff that I'm like, oh yeah, that'd be cool. I love this. Yeah. Like I just thought it'd be super cool to do. What's cool? Oh, I was just talking about the when you press a key like that you have bound muffin, it would actually show it on the menu. That's crazy, Crow. This guy literally writing, typing the number. Anyway. Okay, well, I'm pretty happy with that. Woach? What? Huh? What's that mean? Did I fix? Yeah, I fixed the binding. Oh, yeah. I think I already fixed this, right? So if we go to control, we hit this and then hit escape. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. Yeah, because this is... Control binding pop-up. Uh-oh, I broke my pop-up. Press any tips on how to learn Lua? I don't really know that much Lua myself. The most I've really been exposed to Lua is through ComputerCraft and the Minecraft mod forever ago, and also NeoVim configuration stuff. I think the best tip that I feel like I can give without being more familiar with Lua and stuff, Link, is just to find something small that you'd like to do with Lua and then just do it. You just cannot replace any kind of hands-on experience. You just learn so much, and it's different too, because I feel like you learn it so much better whenever you're actually doing it. You'll remember stuff better. And this guy says he's teaching me about Twitch culture. He doesn't know Woj. I'm desperately trying to learn it, but I refuse to ever say poggers on stream. Poggers, see, pog, I feel like isn't as bad in voice. Saying poggers is it's a little cringe. But yeah. But yeah, that's about it. That's probably all I could really say, Link. From my perspective. Like I said, I don't really know any Lua. I know Lua well enough that I can read it. I'm not super familiar with like how they do modules and stuff like that, like importing things, kind of encapsulation. But I think it's a pretty straightforward language, it seems. So I would just try and do something you want to do with Lua, something super small. Trying to learn how to make my own scripts for 5 of them. I got what I'd like to do, but all of them are like big. Yeah, I mean, well, you could always try and write. You could always take one of those big things that you want to do with Lua, or like one of your ideas that you have, and then just try and take a small aspect out of it and do that one specific aspect with Lua. If that's possible, if you feel like you could, you could actually break it down to do that, because you're going to probably do that anyway when you're actually coding it, right? But for 5 of them, that's the... Oh, it's GTA 5 multiplayer modification stuff. Interesting. Oh, it's the 5 of them. Is that the... Okay, no. So it's just for modding GTA, I guess. Interesting. So they use Lua. I know Lua is a pretty common commonly used for like a configuration and kind of embedded scripting language, since it's fast and easy to use. Hate to say it, but I feel like Roblox might be decent for learning. Dev type experience. WoW add-ons might be good if you're into WoW. Interesting. I didn't know WoW add-ons were Lua. And yeah, I mean, I do know that the Roblox has come a long way for Lua stuff. It's kind of crazy. Roblox is going to be like, it's going to be, I feel like 10 times more prevalent for, or more influential to like teaching a lot of younger people Lua and stuff and getting them into programming than Computer Crafted with Minecraft. It's a platform for different servers for GTA. Gotcha. I mean, you could always give an example of like one thing you would like to do with it. I don't know if that's possible for you to like easily do. And then see if there's a way to kind of break it down. So listening for input. Binding. Let's actually, can we actually? Let's call this like action label. Let's call it binding label. Yeah. Give it a unique. There's played a lot before. Nice. It's pretty cool. I've never played WoW. Wow. Dunawald? Can we block this Co guy? How did I Dunawall you? No, we can't. No, we can't block Co. Is that what you wanted me to say, Muffin? You wanted me to. You needed me to say that? I'm sorry. Why not? I'm sorry. I should have. I'm sorry. You're right. You're right. You're right. There we go. Let's see what happens if I do this. And Link, appreciate the follow. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. You either love it or hate it. Yeah, I've never. I mean, it obviously does something well. Why can't we block him? Co Big Chill. Why can't we block him? Dude, you were literally like defending Co. You don't like the masterpiece I drew you? What did you draw, Muffin? So, invalid assignment of label. What? Label move offset. Control binding button. Is that not it? Current value is null. Maybe we need to defer it. Binding label dot set. Okay, so label dot. I thought you could do set. Yeah, I was just setting it this way though. This should just work. Can we add that? Can we add that? Yeah, I don't know why this is a problem. Oh, config is actually, isn't it? What do you mean add it? Dude, I think we need to add that. I think we need to add that to the like as a chat emote. All right, I need to re-add this and see what happened here. Invalid assignment of property key label with a value type string on base type nil. So why is the thing binding labels nil? Oh, because it hasn't created it yet. Right, because oh, okay. Update label. Oh wait, that's say update labels. Wait, that's X thing. Oh, that's that label. Man, how do we? There's gotta be a way to do set. I think set deferred, right? Set deferred. Yeah, let's just do set deferred and we'll say label and then copy this. Let's see if this works. Cannot do set deferred. Ah, okay, that's what I thought. It's because this binding label thing is it's an on ready. Yeah, that's fine. Set indexed. Why would we do set indexed? Yeah, we could just call set indexed maybe. So set indexed, and then we want to say localized or binding label. Binding label. That. There we go. Okay, so it didn't work though. And I think that's because... Is this... Yeah, we have to do call deferred on it. Yeah. Right, call deferred. Yeah, because this is a little bit of a strange way to do it, but it works. Rebinding forward, right. Okay, so let's do... to Pascal case. My phone corrected add to asked. Nice. Well, I mean, I think that's because of the type of streams that you hang out in, Muffin. So, you know, locale label. Just what? I don't understand. Oh, no, this is the button pressed label. Yeah, the button pressed label needs to. Oh, right, yeah. You calling your stream ass right now? The shoe fits. I'm not the judge of that. You guys are. I don't know, man. I just work here. I'm being kind of weird right now. No. Why is it? It's not consuming escape like it was before. Why? This should be working. This stream isn't a repo, so kind of ass. You know, I think we're gonna repossess your ass. How about that? How about that, Crow? You like that? You like those puns? Yeah, because that's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen, buddy. So watch it. You know what I'm saying? I don't get why that should work though. Where is it? Why is it logging this? Rebinding event, no. If the event does not equal null, update the binding. Oh, no, we wanted to let people, no. Yeah, I was letting them bind it to escape. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Right. Based Crow. No. I don't think so. Muffin, you gotta pick a side, bro. This guy's going, he's all over the place. All right, so hold on. I need to fix this change. Add this get status. Get diff. Pop up. Side and what? That's what I'm saying. Get commit. Fixed localized label. Not using new naming. New names, I guess, or new new variable names. Oops, yeah. Okay. Okay. Whatever side doesn't have muffin ass posted up, bro. But like, it would be so good. Chat, don't you want that like added? I guess no one else knows what the hell I'm talking about, but trust me, chat, it's fantastic. Okay, so the menu is back to basically where it was. In fact, we've improved it, so that's good. It's yapping, man. Dude, the 9950X 3D's looking pretty good now, though. Looking pretty good. I'm assuming, so the problem with that still, though, is that you have to put certain things on the faster cores, right? Like, you still have to... I know that there's the driver and stuff, but, like... Imagine yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's pretty cool that it actually matches it in gaming performance. That's cool. Because that's one thing that does feel kind of bad about the 7950X3D, right? Is that it doesn't match the 7800X3D in performance and gaming performance. It's pretty close. Yeah. I mean, yeah. But still. If you're paying more for that one at that point, it's like... So if I take this down, okay, so we need to fix that. So we gotta go to video settings, video options. When the FPS limit's set, we need to do, I thought that, oh, this is toggling it. What? Sound? Oh, shit. Okay. This is actually, I think I may have kind of messed up the config here. Whoops. So, display mode, resolution, VSync, master volume, FPS limit should be FPS limit. And then this should be... Ooh, that's a whoops. That is a whoops. Interesting. Okay, so now it's not actually setting it. Oh, so nothing's handling it. Okay. So we go back. On slider changed. And then... But we don't want to set the toggled. We want to set the FPS limit. What? It's emitting FPS limit. Do we not connect the signal? Oh, we have a drop down change. We don't have a slider changed. Oh. Put it above, keep it alphabetically sorted, slider on, slider setting changed. There we go. Okay, this should actually work now. Invalid function. Cannot convert dictionary to int. Oh. Oh, that's kind of bad, isn't it? You know, actually that's not. I think it's fine value. Yeah. Maybe better to actually have like 183, 71. There we go. Our FPS counter is indeed working. We turn it off. It should go back up. There we go. Cool. Nice. And then we do have a working background one, right? No, it's not. Okay. What's wrong with you? Limit background to 1. Setting. So we set it to that. Oh, it's not detecting if it's leaving. Apparently. Okay, so we do that. Let's find where is that actually being controlled here. On window focused. What happened? Log debug entered exited. Okay. So it's setting the FPS limit to 0, which is correct. We're gonna put that on. Then I'm gonna click out. Okay, so it's just not being called at all. Window focused entered. So this isn't being called? What would have changed with this now? But it has the mouse entered. Check window focus. Region helpers. Yeah. Taking it as a sign that as soon as I found the error that's been plaguing my code for 3 hours, there's a space in my API key that I didn't notice. What was the error? How's it going? Stinky Mac Pinky. Okay, there we go. Which error are you talking about? Oh, it is showing innard. Okay, so it's showing innard. Oh, maybe it's not. Oh, I don't think it's actually setting it properly, because if I enable that, maybe this is actually working fine. Okay, it is working fine. It's just not saving the background FPS limit, so that's fine. Where is that then? Not video. Toggle menu options, FPS menu. Okay. Now we actually do want to go. Let's just close all tabs. Go back to video options. Okay, so it's right in here. Should be the problem. Yeah. Right here. So set FPS limit background. It should be setting it to true. Oh. Right, no, this is fine. On window, yeah. Okay, so it's getting entered and exited. No, it's never getting exited. Is it never getting exited? Let's just check to see. Okay, 2, 3. For school, I use Expo, Go, Decode, and JavaScript, and recently there teaches us how to use an API, but in order to use the API, I would need to create a JSON object that uses the key. Okay, but in the string that called for the API, I didn't notice there was a space at the very beginning, so when I read the app, I would get an error saying my JSON item didn't exist or couldn't function. That's unfortunate. Yeah, spaces and stuff like that, man, and strings, that's rough. That's not fun. Okay, so this is working perfectly fine still. It's something to do. It's something to do with this. Set FPS limit background. Oh my god. Toggled. Well, that was a very small mistake to make, but it was a costly one. Non-existent function. Set background. Oh, it's because the function's named. Set FPS limit background toggled. Just add the semicolon. Yeah. Well, that goes to show that. I mean, you gotta. I think using AI to assist in coding and stuff can be beneficial for sure. But one thing it kind of shows in that case is that you should told to fix the space issue. Yeah, that is interesting though. It goes to show that like, I wonder how it's kind of interesting how like AI approaches solving coding problems and stuff if it has trouble actually seeing that kind of There we go. There we go. This should work. Said me every time before it didn't work. It doesn't work? I think FPS limit to 1. Now. That's not what you're supposed to be doing. Where is it getting this? Oh, wait, no, that's fine. Yeah. Setting. Let's try and find. Oh, setting. Percent sign. Really, it's not gonna find it. Okay, we'll finish. We'll continue debugging this. I gotta take a quick ad break to keep pre-rolls off for everyone. So I'm gonna take a quick break while ads run, so you guys don't miss anything. I just did to check if it could, and it just removed the tab edits at the beginning and not the string. It really likes that space. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. All right, I'll be right back, chat. Quick 3-minute break. Like I said, while ads run. Take a quick break so you guys don't miss anything. Be right back. Dude, Crow, I trusted you, bro. I trusted you, man. Anyway, thanks for watching, chat. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Let us continue. Okay. What is happening? So setting FPS limit. Where is this? Where are we getting this? It's a gigantic lurk. It's a big minecart. Is it buff Ganwin? Oh god. Oh boy. Oh man, what in the... Hold on, let's just find setting. This is gonna find too many things, I'm sure. Oh my god, yeah. This... Come on, man. What is the problem? Why does Rakesh have his bit badge back now? What? My whole chat's busted, man. Okay, I don't know. So set, yeah, that's good. Oh yeah, setting FPS limit to 0. No, that's correct actually. What is happening? Oh, setting FPS limit to 1. Okay, so setting FPS. Setting FPS. Yeah, so I think this might actually be the problem. Okay. So get FPS limit if, yep, that's correct. Hold on. What is happening? I still want to do entered. Entered. I loved it, Co. Like I want Co. Like if I could frame it, I would. You know what, chat? What do you think? What are you thinking actually? A muffin with an ass, like over here or over there, framed. Like what do you think? Is that a painting? I think it'd be pretty good actually. All right, so the FPS. Oh, so yeah, it's setting this freaking my background FPS limit to 1. The game is dying. So get FPS limit. This is... Oh, I need to delete. I think I just need to delete the configuration. Maybe that's the problem. I think I messed up the configuration. Okay. Uncap that. I want my FPS counter on. Hold on, I found another bug. FPS counter. Signal bus. Signal. Undefined Gamer V1. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. What happened? What happened to the Undefined Gamer prototype? It sounded better in my head. I'm sorry. That was kind of cringe. Best I can do while I'm coding. Okay. They're undefined, but they're a gamer. Muffin, stop. I feel like you do it so well. Sit at the prod on a Friday, now we're here. There you go. I'm assuming this is after work then, not because you're unemployed, right? Wait a minute. I what? Because it's kind of funny that you were like Never mind, Muffin. Just let it happen, bro. It's funny. Muffin, I can't think, bro. You calm down. Toggle.emit. All right, hold on. This should be good. Yep, there we go. Okay, that works now. Anyway, let's set this back and let's default this to 30. We click away. There we go. All right, our FPS counter does in fact work. It was a bug because I had it save a Boolean value apparently. Oh, okay. The joys of the variant type occasionally bleeding through here. Owen Codes, appreciate the follow. Welcome, welcome. Quite the pickle. Felt bad the other day because Sig setup, appreciate it, thank you. Because my dad and I we got like a deli sandwich, but it was in a box, and I opened mine and I started eating it, and they gave you a pickle, and I'm like, damn, this pickle's big, you know, like it looked like instead of like a pickle actually sliced like well down the middle, they kind of, you know, they may have been doing it a little fast and just kind of sliced the outer part off, you know. I was like, hey, lucky me, right? I got a big pickle. My dad opens his. Guess who got the other part of the pickle of mine? He did. Yeah. So he pointed out. He's like, man, they really screwed me over on the pickle because he got the little cutout. Oh man, I felt bad. I was like, offer some of my pickle, but it was something random, but I thought it's just chaos at its finest, man. The RimWorld simulation gets more real every day. Did you show him yours? Nah, I had to show the doctor today though. Hopefully your pickle isn't sour. Aren't pickles kind of, well, pickles are like a little sour, right? Or would you say acidic? I guess you would just say acidic, not sour. A sour pickle sounds not good, yeah. Tangy, yeah. I don't like the thought of a sour pickle. Now when that piece of artwork will sell for millions of ingots in a day. Oh my god. Muffin, I was about to be, if you said a pickle is sour. I know. I could feel you. You were already, was it, what was, Madge? Do we have a Madge type? Don't we have like a chatting, like a, hold on. I have to get the emote. I have to get the emote. Madge typing or Madge. GraphQL failed to search. I guess they have a GraphQL API, huh? No, you got purged. Got it? Whoa, wait a minute. Excuse me? There you go, you can post it now. No worries, it's fine. I must not enjoy pickles as much as everyone else. If I'm the only one thinks they're sour, still eat them though. Yeah. For sure. Man, I can't, I got 7 TVs down. Ragish, can you access 7 TV? I need to add this emote, man. Oh, yeah, I think their database is down. Or at least they're whatever serving their GraphQL API here. Yeah, you're getting that too. Man, I can't complain. 7TV is a free service, but 7TV has been down quite a bit compared to things like Better Twitch TV. I don't know how big their user base compares because Better Twitch TV has been around for a long time, but at least much longer. Anyway, Muffin would have been matched. It'd be this guy just chatting or chatting. There you go. It'd be that, but he'd be mad. He'd be mauling as he's sitting at the keyboard typing. That would have been Muffin. That was a long point to make, but yeah. All right. Sounds good though, Regish. Yeah, thanks, Co. Yeah. Fortunate. Hey, lucky me, right? I got a big pickle. God damn it. You know that I didn't even think about it. I didn't even think about it being said like that, but you know, I guess that kind of, wow. Well, you know, it's happy accidents, I guess. I don't know. It's a great story though. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed the story. Credit. That's funny. Lord. Kind of messed that up, didn't I? There we go. Should be good. All right. I felt like explaining it right now. Just moving on. That's fair. New. Chat, I forgot. I actually completely forgot to post the short earlier. Pin. Help feed Rakish. Rakish made yeah, you meant to ask? Yeah, I completely forgot. I was gonna wait I usually wait like an hour into stream, right? But I completely forgot. Anyway, it's another Helldivers one. I hope you guys enjoy. All right, we will continue now. All right. Rakish is gonna ask me when we're gonna play Helldivers again. I can feel it in my bones. Okay, so let's see what we're doing. We'll just put that there for now. I don't even know if I'll refactor this, the FPS counter, because I think it's fine. All right. We have all these settings. I think we're good. Let me commit this. Oh. Okay. Need to remove the debugging. Okay. So we'll just commit this. Fix name for okay. Git diff, auto loads, configuration window. Formatting, we'll just call it formatting. Scenes menu, settings, video options. Finish video options signals. Finish setting up video option signals. I can never get used to this new keyboard's position of the home and end key. Finish setting up the video option signals and toggling visibility of FPS Settings. Or setting FPS options. Okay, cool. All that has been committed. We're good. What is next on the to-do list? So fix binding, hitting enter, cancel. Add an option accessibility to disable pressing escape to close. We can get rid of that. Change to use option button node instead of scene instance. We can get rid of that. Okay, that's multiple things out there. Builder's Empire Strikes Back, huh? Builder's Empire Strikes Back. You know, I'd agree with that one. I'd agree with that one, Crow. Thanks for watching, buddy. Appreciate it. All right. Let's see here. I think I have... I'll wait on the RGB color thing. Surely we don't need that right now, right? Okay, so ambient volume, user interface volume. Ooh. Chat question. What do you think communicates? What to you communicates the audio level of the menu you're interacting with better? Because right now it's called menu. Now I think I've seen user interface before, right? Thoughts on, user interface, menu? Interface might actually already be translated. Interface. It is. Oh, no. No, this is, that's not it. No, it's not. It's not, I don't like user interface. I mean, I think it gets the point across, but it's a lot more like, I don't know. I think it's a lot more like abrasive in a way to like read and kind of interpret. It's very formal. Not that I think formality is a bad thing when looking at kind of like settings and stuff, but I include HP bar, sound effects and stuff like that. Not as the same as menu. Yeah, for sure. Which I guess would be that though at that point, because this is master sound effects. Like at that point you'd probably have to add like a slider called like effects instead of sound effects, just like general effects or something. I don't know. Tough. I'll keep menu for now. Maybe menu effects. Undefined, yeah, it was really nice to meet you. Thank you again for the follow, appreciate it. And I hope you sleep well. Good night. Oh, right, because this is, yeah, that's the other thing we fixed, right? Yep, okay, it ate the input. Good. Perfect. PoE 2 launch April is, that's when they're going to do the next thing. All right, so we can get rid of ambient volume, voice volume. That's done. Add audio to key binding buttons when pressed. Oh, you know what? I should probably just go ahead and add mouse settings. Let's so we have a notify people of settings when they're reset to default. Oh, we also don't notify when key bindings are conflicting. You know what would be kind of cool is to know if a key binding is conflicting. So like in the controls menu, right? Anytime like once changed or something. Now Sir Gog doesn't have to say 0.2.0 every video. Oh, official name, Dawn of the Hunt. Well, that's good. That's good. Instead of, yeah, so let's see, movement. Right, these guys have a signal or anything? I think I do have something with that, right? I guess I could have something where it's like binding changed. It launches while I'm not in town. We'll just be in town. On primary button press. Okay. So listen for event. So this is the pop-up. How do we bind? Let me just cancel my cousin's college graduation real quick. Sounds good. Okay, so update binding. Here we would want to do, I guess we could do signal bus dot binding changed. And then we would want, what kind of information would we want to emit? We would want to emit maybe, I think just the key label's all we really care about. Yeah. New, oh no. Maybe. Let's try it this way, and I'm thinking that you would. Oh, you can't do key label anyway because I really need to find my cable for my controller so I can actually try and bind things with it. Because this whole menu right now is created with keyboard in mind, so that way I could test things and get things going. So no event. We could just do key label because that's the only thing. I'll put a fix me just in case I don't already know. It's gonna error anyway. This only works for. It's not really a bug if it's intentional. This only works for input event key. Yep. Okay, so we need to add this binding. I think we actually don't even. Probably don't even need these. Not bad. Go back to that one. Let's see. So not the right thing. Oh, cause I got you. That was the end. Okay. My bad. Language change, subtitles toggled. We don't need these anymore. Yeah, so it should work this way. Okay. Configuration. Region controls. Go do it like that. Signal binding changed. Yeah. Key label. So string for now. Okay. So that's been added here. Other bindings will want to listen to this. So we just go here and we say connect signals. Signal bus dot binding changed connect. On binding changed. And then we want this to be here. Func void. We need key label. Oh. You know what? I could literally just omit the whole event. I could just actually Monodona? Thank you for the follow, welcome. Probably Mana, right? Monodona. But thank you very much, appreciate it, welcome. How's it going? Binding changed. We'll just do event. Okay, so that's good. But on the pop-up, we want to just do event. Okay, so binding change is not a function. That's true. Did not mean to put connect. Some of these are gonna break. It's fine. No, close on escape should definitely still be there. Actually, we can get rid of that, I think. Where was that one? Oh, this is on main. So we could just do signal bus dot toggle connect on toggle changed, and we'll just check. Yes. Toggle change, toggled on. Oh no, we're gonna have to, this is setting, whoops. Setting ID, toggle ID. No one, hello!
66 months, holy crap, are you commenting that code?
Yes. Yeah, there are some comments in here, isn't that crazy? This guy's just commented out, but don't worry about that. But Noran, thank you so much for the 66 months. That's a long time. It's a long time, but thank you so much. How are you doing, Noran? It's good to see you as always. How's it going? We're making progress. Longest sub I have on Twitch. Well, I'm honored, Noran. 10 out of 5. 10 out of 5. He approves of that as well. He approves of that as well. Setting ID, huh? That's not right. Settings.toggle ID. Toggle. The game is still running. That's kind of a problem. And then it's gonna be setting variant, and then we'll say setting. This is wrong. This needs to be close on escape. Close on escape. Okay. It's not valid type. What? Why toggle ID? What? So settings works fine. Toggle ID. Close on escape. What? Is it like wait, subtitles? No, it just doesn't like. I think something is messed up right now. Okay, so tongue-tied. So once you finish the template, what are you building with it? Why is it a lethal like where we raid the TinBears mines? I'd really like to create something like that, Noran. It's funny you say that. That is something that I'd love to do. What do you mean? What is this thing's problem? Is it like, is it the name of this? No, that doesn't make sense. Hold on. Why can I not Control Shift close on escape? Match case, find. I know I match on this, literally right here. And this works. Oh, no. Oh, man. It's because I can't compare the type. That's, okay. I'm trying to compare the type. I forget that enums are just basically like visually. Yeah. There we go. It should be literally is equal to not is because that was a type comparison versus a equality comparison. Okay. What was I doing? Oh. Yeah, so we turn it on. Okay, it's busted. Hold up. Oh, because I did test. Test set to true. Hold on. How does that even make sense? How is it test set to true? What? How did this get changed? Oh. What is it, Lena? That seems a little hairy. I don't know why that. Oh yeah, I was still using that, but signal. Actually, I don't even have to admit it there. It'll just listen. So we hit escape, it closes the game. We go here, we disable that, we hit escape, it doesn't close anymore. Cool. Yay for graphically simple menus. I shouldn't want graphic settings for my menus. Yeah, I mean, I know it may be all I'm doing is fleshing out functionality at the moment. I figured what I would do is all the functionality's here and basically all the menu is. And then per game, I'll just make it to be styled however, whatever kind of fits that game, right? Something, just kind of like color scheme, stuff like that, things that would actually mesh well with it. Noran, have I showed you the buttons? Allie, hey, how's it going? I'm back. Have I showed you the buttons, Noran? This is one thing I'm actually proud of. Display mode changed. Oh shit. How do I want to approach this? Signal bus dot. I think because this is like an internal thing, that I should not get rid of it. Yeah. I think it kind of makes sense. These are used. Update. I don't know if I even need that though. So this is the mode here. Not setting the display mode. I don't know why. Oh, I'm setting. Wait, hold on. So why am I setting it out there? Maximized. It's good. Okay. I think. Note this would be required if we allowed the user to resize the window. Okay, that is required if we basically, so up here I do get window unresizable equals true, right? So if we run it, you'll see, well, I commented that out, so now you can actually resize it, right? So you can see you can move it around, right? So if you maximize it, see, this didn't get updated now, right? But so that's why I had that signal there. It's basically because you never really think about it, but you need to sync these settings with stuff that people do with the window. So it's kind of strange. You just now clocked in, Muffin? Okay. But how's it going, Allie? Welcome back. How have you been? Why is it a lethal like? Such a good question. All right. Oh, by the way, Nolan, we're gonna give the FPS counter a like a color. I think you call it like color swatch, right? Call it a color swatch? Yeah, color swatch. Yeah, we're gonna give it a little color thingy. What you think? I thought about making it where the first time you mine, it actually automatically clocks you in. Thoughts on that? All right. Let's see. Right, so notify when key bindings are... Let's test this. So, W. Okay. Binding changed. That's a lot of... Yeah, okay, because every binding's going to get this signal. I like that, I'm sure. I also thought about making it where auto clock in is like something you have to buy. What you think, man? It's just like, I feel like it's so accurate, right? You have to pay to get the QoL option, right? Okay, so see, Rakesh even knows. We don't want any off the clock. Yeah, that's such a... I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. So we got a keyboard mouse control. Would be a PR nightmare. I'm sure it would be. Okay, so here we need to do this, and then we need to say, why am I doing it that way? Weird. Anyway, we want to say signal bus dot binding changed connect on binding changed. Didn't we got an on binding changed, I thought, made already, right? Where did I make this? I already made it. Oh, I already made it here. That works. Okay. Huh? What? Where? How did it already get this? Get access to it? On binding changed. What? Oh, I'm in the wrong. This is the button. Yeah, we don't need to do it in the button level. Do it here. Right, so that's why I did actually have. Okay, so we could actually just ignore it if it doesn't have. No, we just need to check. Okay, so match event, input event. Oh no, I forgot you can't do it this way. Maybe you can actually. Event is on match. You can. Yeah. You should be able to do that. All right, input event key, log. Whoops. Put key event key. Yeah, it's a little tricky. If event dot label does not equal or is equal to I guess we're gonna kind of I'll have to think of a different way to kind of show what key bindings are colliding, because yeah, I have to load them. I have to show that they're because there's something that has to check whether or not they are colliding when the game starts. Instead of just on change, because you would want to know when the game starts too. Because otherwise you'd have to change something and then it would show it, but like, yeah. Sounds good, Muffin. So let's just say if we would actually want, okay, you know what? We actually just want each of the buttons, I think, yeah. To determine whether or not. Yeah. Region. Don't forget to mine for you. I got you, Muffin. Helpers. Okay. Let's see. Built-ins. And region. Private. Okay, that's all done. All right. So if the event key label is equal to the current key label, develop. Hey man, welcome back. How's it going? Can you like? I wonder. I could actually just go here, and like. I mean, I could modulate the whole thing actually. Or I could just do like a panel over it. Yeah, like this. But instead of making the panel like that, we go to stop box flat, and then we go here, and then we just go to like a red. Why is it hard to find red? Yeah, like that. And then we just crank down the opacity a little bit. With the alpha. And like that. I don't know. Corner radius. I don't think we actually. I kind of want to modulate the actual texture button. So I think I'm going to do that. So let's check the modulation. Visibility, self-modulate. We only want self-modulate, I think. So this is where we'll actually change the color. Like that, and then we'll do. What do you think? That's a better. That's a pretty good red. Oh, but that's changing. It's changing the whole thing, though. Ooh, that's tough. I think I'll just add a panel. I think I'll just add a panel, because honestly... Yeah. Ooh, what do we do? Do I add a panel to show that it's red, or do I just modulate it? Because if I modulate it, I cannot reduce the opacity, or the alpha value. Because then it makes the actual button itself not appear, you know, a little see-through, which is not what I want to do. I think I just make this a red. Or I think I just add a panel to it. Yeah. Panel. And then we want this guy to be like that, and then we will just override it. Boom, like that. I think that actually works, but yeah, see, like that kind of works, but it's also not what I want. Yeah. So we'll just not do a thing like that. Shadow? No, we don't need that. I mean, we could turn anti-aliasing off. And that might work. Oh, we need a corner. So a corner of 3. Do like 1. Yeah, so that's literally just a straight. Yeah. I think it'd be fine. We'll leave it like this. But we want to crank down the opacity. Make it like 50. Maybe it actually should be a little bit more. Yeah, this is actually good because the label, we don't want it to actually cover up the label, which I don't think it's going to. It is. There we go. Just like that. Yeah. Cool. So we'll get rid of, clear that. All right. So conflict panel. We'll call it a conflict panel. And then we'll add it. That. Cool. And then the conflict panel. Panda, you didn't clock in either. That's crazy, man. Oh, we could just do... Yeah, we could just do conflict panel visible equals that. Like that. Can't you force me to clock in? Oh my god. Man. Checking for key binding conflict. What? Huh? Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, so what happened here? Oh, and we need to just set it to default. You're no longer blessed? Bro, you were blessed this whole time. Cow, what are you guys doing? You guys are falling off today, man. Okay, so we did not. It did not work here for some reason. We need the pop-up. Is the pop-up, like, do we need to do call deferred on this? No? It's omitting this event though. What? Log dot debug test. Well, I could just, I guess, actually use the debugger. Probably do that. W. It's not what. It's calling it right here. I don't get what's going on with this though. Big control binding. Strange. All right. Anyway, I gotta take a quick 3-minute break. So I gotta take a quick 3-minute break to let ads run here. Keep pre-rolls off for everyone. So I'll take a break so you guys don't miss anything, and then when I get back, we'll keep debugging this because I have no idea what's going on with that. He didn't like your masterpiece. That's not true. Ko, you were just blessed. You got the bless from the GAN, but then you did something weird. I don't know. Supposed to bind multiple times for one button erase. I'll answer that when I get back, Panda. Be right back. All right. Apologies, chat. A little bit longer of a wait there. All right. Thanks for waiting. Let's continue. Okay, so it's not realizing. It's not like getting the binding here or the event. So we're connecting this to the button. We are definitely doing that. Yep. Oh, we may actually be doing it. I think you just can't do this. Okay. I keep getting confused. Why a warning instead of just removing previous binding? You may just want to have something bound with the same binding. You know? I'm trying to think of like an example, but like, it's kind of like Minecraft. I mean, Minecraft's a great example because there are a lot of things that are kind of like contextual bindings, but it still warns you. It's like, oh, you have E bound to this and this, you know? Hello, Gaxico. How's the game going? We're making progress today. I did do a big, pretty big refactor. We're doing well. Ready for 1.0? Yes, DLC is already on its way. Luckily, you can... I'm offering a great deal to anyone within the community. You can get this for only $70. I mean, honestly, it's lower than quadruple A prices nowadays. So, I mean, hey, you know what I'm saying? So, it's a fully functional menu for the most part. Just don't do certain things. Like, don't go to the gamepad thing for now. Mouse bindings don't exist yet, but that's coming at DLC. So, but how you doing, Gaxico? It's good to see you. Did you have a good day? Right, so I just can't do this. How about 250? Oh, okay. Oh, I see. That's what I'm worth to, that's what I'm worth to you, Gaxico. So we're just gonna have to say if event is, I think. Unless we could do event is. Like, I don't know. Yeah, see, you cannot match on that. If event. Busy, had to undo a project I did a week ago, so I could redo it differently tomorrow, Thursday. Gotcha. That's, was it not like working how you wanted it to, or what? I see we're both refactoring. I did play a game that lets you bind a button 4 times, but erases the first bind if you go over the limit. Interesting, Panda. Merc, hey man, how's it going? Just making some more progress in the game template. This should actually work now. If I do W, yeah, okay. We have a warning working now. The problem is though is that it doesn't know if you clear it. So like, what happens if? Oh, that's hilarious. It actually bricks it because you can't click through it. Hold on. Mouse ignore. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Oh, and when you reset, that's funny. Oh, I love it when my code doesn't work, but there's no error message. Yep. Now, like 25% of the items I update need to be updated differently, to put it simply. Well, that's how it goes, I guess. How about yourself, Merc? I hope you're having a nice week. We also want to say if it's being cleared to just reset it, but I'm not sure if my errors in my C# REST API or PHP web portal. those errors are much tougher to track down. Time to enhance your logging, develop. Let's see. My weekend been too bad, yeah. Been a good day so far. Just slowly chipping away at this. It's been a little bit of a challenge to keep myself motivated for working on this every day, but I just try and start working on it. Once I do, I like keep wanting to work on it because it's like a thing of like I keep, you know, kind of polishing and thinking of, oh, I need to do this, and then I just kind of do it. But that initial like momentum, you know, of getting started, it's been a little tough. Good to hear. Yes, thanks for asking. So maybe on the, I think maybe the actual controls page should just do this. I think that's what should happen here. So, region, built-ins, private. I'm talking to players. Yeah. I was just joking with someone earlier today about the kind of music that I'd be playing on stream if it wasn't like copyright. You know, if I didn't worry, you know, I didn't try and do like only copyright free things, and I was just laughing because I was like, people probably think I'm crazy. All right. Let's just Merc. Thank you for your prime, dude. I really appreciate that. Popped up on my oh, I'll get to chat. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Merc. Thank you, man. Welcome to the Foundry. Welcome to the Foundry. Get some love from Merc, our newest Foundry worker. Nice. Oh, by the way, Merc, you can change your minecart style. Cosmetics. Hold on. I actually don't remember what minecart is the sub minecart. Ah, you can do MC style. You can do 2 if you want, because that actually you can do like that, and it'll equip the minecart for you. Because on the overlay you can actually change your minecart depending on like different things and such. Break is over. Back to the mines with you. Excellent, excellent. So this is a localized button, yeah. You'd want to use 2. Or do you have 3? What's 3? Oh, you don't have VIP. How many are there? There are 6 different minecarts. If you look, if you go to my website, I have it showing on there. I don't get anything disclaimer, I don't get anything if you visit my website. I literally put it on my website just so you could easily see what the minecarts are, because there are video previews. You know, some kind of joking explanations of them and stuff. But I don't get anything. I don't have like ads or anything on my website. Just as a disclaimer. You have a website? Yeah. Yeah, so cosmetics, the cosmetics command links specifically the cosmetics part, but yeah. That is that. It's not even GeoCities? No. All right. What happened here? Oh, I messed up. What? That happened. Oh, this is the wrong one. There we go. All right. But yeah, that's where you can see like the actual visual representation of the minecarts, because I could describe it to you, but you know, there you go. Oh yeah, you have to enlist. I know you already found your worker, but like, you know, it's gotta be official, man. Hey, it's gotta be official, you know. You just gotta sign here, here, and here, okay? Don't worry about the fine print. We'll take care of that. We'll take care of that. So do a bit of refactoring here, controller, but mouse button. Yeah, we'll just do it like this, and then we'll do mouse. The safe haven, yes. Crow welcomes you. There you go. I'm proud of you, Crow. All right, so oh my God, Crow, you just now replied to. Oh man. Region, we'll do handlers. Then helpers. Whoops. Helpers. Okay. Mouse button not declared. That's because we'll just duplicate this guy. Mouse menu. We'll just call it mouse button. Board button. Controller button. There we go. We'll call this mouse. Mouse. There we go. Default tab is going to be. Yeah, so we'll have to reload this. I was leveling Pokemon. Nice. If this doesn't work, no, don't worry. You got it. Now, if you type !mine, you'll be good to go. You'll see your little minecart go. He'll be different. He'll be different. I should do free events where it's just like a free game MTX or something, like a cosmetic where everyone can be using it. Just everyone at the starter town is gonna have it on. Okay, so we have all that. Delete this. Recreate these. Go. Those are all good. Show a control tab. Probably don't even have to bug this either. How's it going, Harvey? Good to see you. Good to see you. I guess we should do like mouse set it. Mouse. That's fine. We'll just do mouse controls. Right. It's like there. There we go. Mouse controls. Yeah. I guess I could just do. Let's see. Let's duplicate this guy. Mouse controls. Oh boy, this is gonna be a lot of stuff. So we can just get rid of movement entirely. Probably just move that entirely. And then we got the margin container, theme overrides, margin. Can we just add a panel? Yeah, we can. And then that'll be good. We'll just do that for now. And then we need to go to here, mouse, just mouse controls. Okay. Detach the script, retach it. There we go. We'll just copy paste this. We don't need either of these. Actually, you know what? Let's delete this and just recreate it using. I don't know why it's not using my default. Strange. You need good food today, Harvey? Let's rename this now. Cheese pizza, nice. Okay. Okay, cool. We go back to 2D, go back to here, and then we add tabs. So we do control, mouse, or welcome back, Ragish. Controls. Done. Access is unique name. Position full rect. All right, there we go. Cool. All right, now if we add it. What? Mouse controls. Oh. Oh, yeah. How's it going? Everything's going well. What is that, Rakish? Thoughts on movement theory and game development? I'm not familiar with it. Could you give me an example? Sent you a little something? Yeah, what is that, Rakish? What are you trying to do over there, man? I'm assuming it has to do essentially with, you know, kind of creating a fluid movement and how it works. Everything works with one another, right? How everything kind of meshes together to make a cohesive movement experience. Theory that movement is not dictated by the game engine, but by animation fluency and quality. Like on a superficial level, like how we interpret it, or is that what you mean? Or like, because at the end of the day, the game engine is what's moving things, right? So like, at least from what I understand. So like, you know, the only thing I could think of at that point, like if you're saying, but more dictated by like animation fluency and quality, that it's like, unless you mean like trying to actually do all animation or like movement based on creating animations and stuff, and then just like setting, but I mean, you're still setting the position of things. In the game engine at the end of the day, right? That got me thinking off on like a tangent of like, what if you made like a game where everything was just animated? So nothing's actually moving. It's just literally animation. It's just it. That would be so strange. I can't imagine the limitations behind that, but hit the nail on the head. Yeah, okay. So like what I just said or what I was saying previously? The latter or the former? The former. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, so in that case, like, I mean, I think that's a good thing to do in a lot of cases. Like, if you have, well, I think it's specifically in games where you want very like fluid movement and stuff, like basically, like, let's say you're playing some kind of, like I saw one guy on the Godot server making a, like a sword swipe animation, right? Where like he would swipe, basically like do the horizontal slash through an enemy as like he dashed through it. And I mean, at that point, like I feel like it just makes sense to control the movement based on the position at that point, or sorry, the animation after that anyway, right? Like unless I'm not understanding what my previous point was, or I can't remember exactly what I said previously anyway, but I'm gonna appreciate the fact that you said I hit the nail on the head, and so yeah. I think a smooth animation I think is always important. I mean, I think though, like in terms of animation and quality and stuff, or the quality of the animation, the games just have a completely different feel to them whenever the character feels like it's moving due to the animation, right? Versus you holding down a key or something and moving. So it's very interesting to think about. I do love my smooth animations and stuff. So. Let me double check. So I think we're good here, right? Oh, I was coming in here to set the theme override. Not what I was going to do. I was going to go here in the margin panel. Yeah, then we'll do like five. Because this is already pushed down from the top, so like we don't have to worry about that. Okay. How about yourself, Salsus? What are your thoughts on the matter? The horizontal scroll, that's good. Okay. So we can go to... Oh yeah, Ragish, look at this. Let me know when you're ready for this. I think I need to make it where the control options is what actually dictates this. Still here? Yeah, that's what I was asking. I didn't know. I was curious as to what your thoughts on the matter were. I think fluid animation is key, but the game engine is the limiting factor at the end of the day. I mean, I'd agree, but like, at what point, at what point do you feel? Because like, if you get like frame perfect time, like position, like if you animate something from A to B, and at A its position remains steady, right? It's your position has not changed. In the animation, your position changes due to the animation. And then at that last frame, it sets your position to be, you know, where you would be at the end of that animation. Like, at what point are you saying that the game engine is like in what regard, I guess, is the game engine the limiting factor for that example? I'm curious to see, you know, what, like, yeah, I'm sure Rekish. I guess I'm just confused at like what exactly is a limitation of the game engine. Like, can you give me an example of like some kind of limitation that the game engine has when animating? Of course, that varies engine, but I'm imagining the theory is more general and can be applied to across game engines because it's more about the idea. So let's figure out some of this stuff. Needs more jiggle physics. I'll add that DLC just for you. Glitch, how's that sound? That'll be the DLC I add just for you, buddy. How about that? So notify when key bindings. Oh yeah, Rakish, you didn't look, bro. It doesn't quite work, but look, I bind it to the same thing. And look, it actually shows it's conflicting now. How would you like to see what's conflicting now? Would you like a little? Should there be like a little icon up here? Cause like highlight it in red. Yeah, the only bad thing is I mean, that's why I kind of made it like a soft red, because it would get annoying. So I also need to reset it whenever you do that. Something at the bottom of the window should appear. Bottom. Saying that multiple keybinds are repeated or conflicting. Well, that's why I feel like I'd rather add it like up here or something. You know what I'm saying? Like it could be like over kind of the binding area. Like a footnote. Yeah, up there. All right, well, let's add some mouse settings. Actually, you know what? Let's, oh, whoa, what did I just do? Okay. I take that back. Let's make the implement setting default settings. I take that back. We're not gonna do that yet. I just realized, sorry. I just realized because in order to do that, I want to implement control bindings more and the mouse stuff more so I can actually, otherwise I won't be able to properly test that everything's being reset. So we'll wait on that. Oh God, Rakish. Oh man. Rapid unscheduled timeout. That's pretty crazy. All right, you know what? Let's actually add the. Let's. I'll finish this real quick. Hey, Christian, welcome back. How's it going? Okay. So let's do. So the control options is gonna have all of the tabs. And anytime one of the tabs is controls change, it lets it know and it recalculates. No. No, I think each control should actually just implement its own logic. Yeah. I think each control tab should actually just implement its own logic to how it wants to handle key binding, displaying key binding stuff. So we'll do, instead of reload bindings, which I don't think we need anymore. We'll do, in fact, let's see. Where's mouse controls? There we go. There we go. That's actually more polished now. Okay, so we'll do signal bus.connect. Binding change. Well, that's not what I want to. Signal bus dot binding change dot connect on binding changed, and then go here func so Sal says appreciate the follow. Thank you, much appreciated. I think the movement theory thing's definitely very interesting. I mean, I think movement governs so much of everything. If you are curious about any of my hardware, let me know. I don't have a command for it. I guess let me write that down to add. I guess add that. Add PC/hardware command. I have a 7950X 3D. I have a Corsair AIO 360mm 4090. It's the Asus TUF version. The rest of the fans are Corsair, although I don't think I'd buy Corsair again. My motherboard's the Aorus Gigabyte B650 AX Pro, I think. I have two Samsung NVMe's, I think 980s, 990s, I don't remember. Oh yeah, like it was memory I bought specifically because it was supposed to come with Hynix memory chips, and I bought that for the sole purpose that it was cheap. It was cheaper than a lot of memory that I found, and I bought it with the intent to overclock it because it should have come with Hynix chips. I overclocked it like one time, applied all the settings from Buildzoid. I think it was him. And I was getting like, you know, my computer was crashing randomly. So I was like, okay, maybe just don't worry about that. And so I'm not actually running, it's like T-Create memory. The timings are, I think, pretty bad, but luckily it doesn't matter too much, or well, it doesn't matter as much on the, you know, the X3D chips because of, the cache, you know, their large cache, so don't have to worry about it as much, but yeah, it's like CL72. Should fix that? I mean, maybe. Hey man, it's worked. Yeah, I should. We'll see. Dad might need a new computer, Rakesh. Oh, sorry, chat. It's like an inside joke. It's so dumb, but it's not even. It's just me giving Rakesh shit. All right. Anyway, I need to focus on this now. On binding changed. Let's just say binding. Let's just say event, and then put event. Oh yeah. I like this. Yeah, I like this. Wait, no. Wait, so hold on. So if a mouse can be bound to anything, for example. So like you have this menu and a mouse button, you'd want a mouse button to be able to be bound to this. Right, and then the mouse tab is just gonna show the actual bindings for the mouse. Like, no, it's just gonna be mouse related settings. There will be no bindings for the mouse specifically. I could show mouse related bindings there, but there's no 98. There's no 98 50X3D. There's the 99 50X3D, which is coming out tomorrow. There's the 9800 X3D. I'm just joking, Rakesh. Calm down. It's just a joke, man. This guy's attacking me, man. So yeah, so that could be the mouse settings, because we don't have to worry about that. There's your mod pack, little bro. I see the ping. Hey, yo, Saturday? Hell yeah, dude. More strategical / straightforward. Guy, man. How does Helldivers do it? Rakesh. How does Helldivers do it? I like their menu a lot. I still have Helldivers installed, right? We gotta open the game for research, chat. Hold on. How do they do what? So I'm trying to think of like how to actually, I want to do the bindings. Because right now, I showed the keyboard bindings and stuff, but like, this isn't even really, I guess maybe I shouldn't even call it keyboard, because the whole thing is, right, is that you have the actions, just like in any game, like walk forward, walk backward, interact. And so the whole thing is being able to rebind. Thank you for the alert glitch, appreciate it. That guy right there, man. That guy right there, he's the GOAT. And so it's not really a keyboard binding at that point, because like I may bind forward to my mouse, you know? Launch it? Well, have it. I don't know if I have it installed still. Oh yeah, I do. Dude, this shit's gonna crash my computer though. It's gonna crash my computer, Rakesh. Remember? For some reason, games have been crashing my computer now, man. You jinxed it. You're talking about your computer stuff constantly. I'm like nervous. I'm nervous to launch it, man. Surely I'll be fine. Lamau true? Yeah. You know what? We're launching it. Let's see what happens. See what happens. I don't know. It's whatever glitch put in that mod pack, dude. He literally put that shit in there just to... Actually, just to, You never crash in Factorio? Shh, I know. That's... That's hey, what can I say? Factorio, good game. Factorio, good game. What can I say? All right, let's analyze this. Am I right? Excellent. I'm sure everyone's going to appreciate that without context. Honestly, I think the UI on Helldivers is fantastic. Oh, wait, they do have a mouse and keyboard section. Oh, yeah, I think that's where I got this inspiration. Oh, oh my god, that makes so much sense, actually. Oh. They have everything specific to the controller in this tab still. Use veteran controller mode. Adaptive controller stick ranges? What? Yeah. So that's very neat, actually. And then the change bindings. You know what? Okay. This is actually really nice. I actually really like the, Oh, I like that. Okay. All right. I'm going to take a picture of this because I'm literally going to forget, like, immediately. So just give me a second here. So this is controller. You guys very pretty? Yeah, I really like, I think Helldivers has done an excellent job. My god, look at all those options. Yeah, Helldivers has a lot of options. Yeah, see, so like they got all these other things here as well. They have an absolutely absurd amount of changes. It's crazy. Do you have to press escape? You know, that's very interesting. You have to press escape to get out of this menu. I'm like pretty sure that's what you have to do. Tab says to unbind it. Interesting. Huh. See, this is how this is honestly one of the biggest things that inspired my that I feel inspired by for UI stuff, because I really like their menu here. There we go. Broken, demand a refund. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, they've done really well with this. The other thing that's interesting is that you can choose like how long you want to, like you could choose tap, hold, press, long hold, like it's or sorry, long press, because otherwise you're holding it, right? But it's super interesting, man. So I also like that. I also like some things are just like confirmation to hold. I think that was one thing that I think Destiny started doing. I feel like they were one of the first people to kind of do the click to hold things, right? And let me relaunch Godot now that, God forbid, I'm just scared. I closed everything because for anyone who doesn't have the context, I was playing Minecraft. That guy YouTube glitch actually in chat set up a collab. And we were playing the Minecraft mod pack, and I was trying to use one of the guns in it, and it would just kept crashing me. One of the times it like actually reset my my display driver. So I don't know what he's obviously trying to like destroy my computer. It didn't work though. What can I say? I update my BIOS. I update drivers. You know, that guy. Yeah, it's true, man. True. How's your sleep, Glitch? Glitch, wait. I was gonna ask you, when are you gonna get like a more normal like sleep schedule from him? I could see that. You are. I already said you're the GOAT, bro. Now, nice. Okay, so unbinding changed when this happens. How are you, by the way, average Godot door? So my sleep is basically fixed. I took a nap. There's no kappa, or there's no like, I thought you were gonna There's no joke at the end of that. I'm glitch. No. Okay. Whatever you say. So we don't actually want to, we don't care about this. What we want to do is, we want to delete that. And then delete this. Save that, go back to keyboard controls. I'm about to call you and scream at you? Dude, I wouldn't answer, man. I'm streaming right now, bro. What the shit? You and Tay are so similar in some aspects, man. It's crazy. Crazy. Fake? Nah. Okay, so keyboard controls. What we could do is we'll iterate over each binding. Okay, so this I got it. Okay. So why do I have control options open? I don't want control options. I want keyword controls. We'll do this one first. So yeah. Let's just do like var bindings, and we'll set this to an empty array. We'll say, well, actually, no, let's statically type it because, yeah, so we'll want to say an array of, and these are of type control binding. Yep, so we want that, control bindings. So then we'll say bindings, load bindings, and we'll say load bindings, and then in here, say func load bindings, right, like this. And then now we iterate. So we say for be in movement controls dot get children. Yep. And then we say can you hold on. No, we can actually just do this. We can actually just do bindings dot append array, and then literally do movement controls dot get children. And then we can do this one, and we can say interaction controls. There we go. So this is going to load all the bindings. We're going to get references to them all. I think that's fine. Yeah. Yeah. And then we'll say, so if it's an input key event, then we do want to check no. Because what matters is if you, yeah, it's the key itself press that conflicts with other things. Yeah. So event is input key. That's just crazy, bro. This guy's crazy. For binding, so we'll just say for being bindings, if b dot crappy code does work. Nice. That's good. No, not binding label. We want key label. Okay. Maybe I should be. I shouldn't be cutting a 3M. Yeah, that's sometimes helpful. I've wrote some very strange code. I've written some very strange code at 3 a.m. I get up tomorrow and it's either like, okay, that's pretty good, or I look back at it, I'm like, wow. Now, thank you, me. I have to do extra work to undo this nightmare this amalgamation of code that I've created. Praise all PHP even late at night, but C# now, dude. I never used C# long enough to feel more comfortable with it. My ASP.NET class was when I first started I ever used C#. And then of course a little bit in Unity when I was doing that in college, but that's about it. Check. You know what? We don't have to put let's not in helpers. Let's put this in public because it's something that could be called from other places. So check binding for conflicts. And we'll say an event, and it's gonna give us let's say input event key. Yeah. And then we're gonna say log.debug, checking for input key conflicts. We'll just say check for conflicts. But my boss forces me to work with it. Gotcha. Yeah, that can be tough. So here, check for conflicts event. There we go. So for that and that, we want to check. Let's add a new helper function to this. Oh my god, I cannot type helper. We kind of want to do, I mean, this is a public function, so what happened? What the? What? Hello? My sound just stopped working. My sound completely stopped working. This computer is cursed, man. Oh, it. What? My computer just switched my sound driver, or my sound device. Sorry, chat, that was a little loud. I couldn't hear it. What? What? How does that happen? How does that happen? What? I've never had that happen before. That's very interesting. Okay. Sure. Check for conflicts. Let's do has conflicts. Now let's do check for conflicts. Pass, and then we want an event. Oh, this isn't control bindings, so we want input event. Yeah, we'll not worry about that yet. bar controls. Oh no, this is a control binding. Wait, what? Yeah. Control binding, so this is just gonna be in general, so we want to say match. So match of we want to say if event is input event mouse. Yeah. Pass LF. Whoops. LF, and then we want input event joypad button, or event is joypad motion. Let's actually do. Oh my god, I don't know why that completely undoes it. Chat, I do need to take a quick 3-minute break. Let ads run here. Keep pre-rolls off for everyone. I'm gonna take a quick 3-minute break so you guys don't miss anything myself. And when they are done, we'll be back and keep working on this. Be right back. All right, thanks for waiting. Let us continue. Fresh coffee has been acquired. Let's see. Where was I? So we're checking the event type. Right. This is, yep. So we're checking the event type. We want to check if the event is input mouse. Type pass for now real quick. Okay. Input event. I don't know what gesture is. Oh, gesture is that. Yeah, okay. Green touch shortcut. Input event with modifiers. That's interesting. Magnified gesture. Okay, so how do I so there's each individual binding and then it each has a but oh yeah. So we'll check for it here. So we'll say if so we would have to iterate. Okay. So check mouse events. Staying for so long. I know. I was thinking about. I thought about just now when I took a break. I've been standing for 4 hours and I actually feel fine. I'm surprised. I could tell. Like I could feel it that I've been standing, but it feels pretty good. Check keyboard events, and then we'll say check controller events. And then we'll want to pass it on. Check or check controller conflicts. Oh my. Conflicts. I'm sad that it doesn't do underscore. I'm pretty sure normal Vim will consider something going to an underscore like a word. Okay, so we need to do these now. We have setup binding, spawn control binding. Func. I thought you were gonna mine for me? Dude, I have. I took some of the proceeds, but is that okay? How do we want to do this? I guess it'll be private, yeah. Yeah. Func. Put mouse event. Actually, sorry, input event mouse, right? And then kind of paste this. Check keyboard conflicts. Put event key. Controller. Scammed? Oh. Or joypad. The problem with this is that I guess I'll just have to do like input event so it doesn't complain, because it's gonna complain if I try and like because there's no, it's kind of, I wonder why input event controller does not share, like, I wonder why there's no like input event joypad, you know, because the rest of them have it. At least they seem to, so. And the only thing we have here is the button index, apparently. Which is all we need, right? Okay. So I guess we could do like show conflicts. Let's do show conflicts. Let's do check for. Cause if we oops, what the? Cause yeah, I think check for conflicts. Okay, so now we can say that this guy can not keep our controls. We could just say we want to say for binding. We could just say binding dot check for conflicts and then pass in this event. There we go. When is this gonna happen though? So we actually do want to do check for conflicts. We can do check for conflicts on start. Ooh. Oh, but maybe it should just be like a signal thing. So if it's the keyboard, check for conflicts has to be called this though. Yeah, so you're right, because it's gonna be called here when one of them is changed. I mean, honestly, it's probably not a bad thing. Each thing could just kind of emit it. It's yeah. I guess they could just check them all as they initialize, basically. So in the control binding in here, we do connect signals, set up bindings, and then we could do signal bus dot binding change dot emit and emit problem is I'm not completely assembling the events. So we could just emit the primary and then the secondary, I guess. Yeah. Input event var. I'll use this to test. Input event key dot new b dot b dot key label equals key w. Let's do key w. And then we'll emit b. Yeah, and then this would normally be the second one there, so. Okay, so yeah, we're getting a bunch of events basically. And it says checking for conflicts. Okay, that might actually just work really well. Yeah. Okay, so whoops, what? Event colon, I don't remember where. Yeah, checking for conflicts. Event here. That's where we got it. Okay. And then we're checking for conflicts, and then we're checking for conflicts, and then it's gonna hit this keyboard one. And we want to say if we want to say primary button dot Conflict panel. Visible. Equals. Equals event dot key label is equal to key label. Key label not defined. Oh, right. Primary button dot key label. Secondary. Secondary. Okay. So that handles that one. Oh yeah, it actually already shows it. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, ooh. And then when we reset it, we can just When we reset it, I guess we could just say, where's reset? Conflict panel dot visible false. We'll just do it there. Okay. So basically this should work where I reset it and that's good. I press W, I do E. Oh, that is so interesting. What? It sucked it to this. What happened with that? Oh. I gotcha. So it's not saving whether or not, yeah, because it's being set every time. See, this is the problem. Because basically you have to keep track of what's currently bound at all times. So I think a signal-based approach just makes more sense. Because that way you could just propagate the changes to whatever you want all at once, and it can decide what it wants to do. So I think the control binding itself should I would love to see how games do this, because it's something I've never really thought about before. I mean, I could literally just make like the key. I could just use like a dictionary and make the key label, and then just check if it has that key. Something like var yeah. Okay, so we go back to keyboard controls. Maybe at the top. So instead of bindings, yeah, we could actually do bindings, but instead of a array, we could do a dictionary of string name to I guess we could actually just do it probably a bool. Bound. I think bindings is fine. If bindings dot has, and all we have to do is say event dot key label. Key label. Then we need to say, then we want to They have a bool, could actually just do. Oh no, not if it has. We actually would want to say. Whoops. So if the bindings already has it. What if I just do bindings at key label? Greater than 0. Then we know it's true. This is tricky. Or the pictures out of the menu. So the menu shows basically each of those guys is going to have its own thing assigned to it. Yeah, but each one could have its own. So that's mouse and keyboard. I guess I could do. Oh, you know, that's funny. They do WSAD. That's how I was going to do it. Helldivers does it the same way. That's funny. Because usually I was going to do WASD because of the order of like how you actually read it. But they actually do WSAD because it's forward, backward, left, right. Instead of forward, left, backward, right. That's funny. Huh. Okay. Well, I don't think that helped me, unfortunately. It's still very confusing. So if bindings. So if we get a keyboard control. I mean, I could make it where like a key, because a binding should not care what's bound to it. It should just be able to say whether or not it's a problem. So, if it's a oh man, this is tough. I cannot think this through. Let's close some stuff. Close all here. Okay. So, and video options, which is a fine place to start here. Sorry, not video options. We don't want that. We do go back here to mouse keyword. I mean, the thing I was thinking here is like int, right? The problem is that this doesn't make sense to do that. Bind it from A to W. I just need to check to see if anything equals that. If it's so, then it Yeah. Because I could have a binding count per binding. Like a number associated with each binding to see how many times it's actually bound. Check to see if it's greater than 0. If it is, then we know that all of them are in conflict. Or the ones that are bound are in conflict. Otherwise, if it's less than 0, it's not a problem. Which I think makes sense. The problem is that for keys, I guess for keys it's not too bad to do. Because we're always going to get the same kind of key label. Okay, so instead of string, we'll do int. We'll say binding count. If binding count at event.keylabel is greater than 0, then we're gonna want to oh yeah, we can actually so if it's greater than 0, then we want to we could just tell it. Okay, yeah, we could just tell it. So oh, this is gonna keep all of them. So these are bindings. So var bindings, and we also want to say this is gonna be an array of control binding, because we're still gonna want to do that. So if binding count is whatever, then we're gonna say bindings dot yeah, check. We could just say check for conflicts, but check for conflicts shouldn't have to accept that. Where's, oh, we're in check for conflicts. It's awkward. Oh, wait, we could just say is equal to 0. Return. Otherwise, now, okay, we know. So now for B in bindings, binding dot check for conflicts, and we should just be able to pass the event dot yeah, so this is where we still would want to pass the thing here. So then, yeah, this should be okay. So we want to do so if binding count is less than 1. Sorry. We actually want to say, yeah, we want to say 1. Yeah, so less than or equal to 1. So if it's, okay, yeah, so we could say binding count at event.keylabel plus equals 1. Increment the binding since we know it just got bound. It was just bound. Okay. And then now we can check immediately if it's greater than, or yeah, equal to 1. Yeah, that works. If it is, then we know we could just go ahead and iterate through all of them. We're gonna have to iterate through all of them and check for this conflict. Then we got to check for conflict, and then this is gonna be able to decide automatically what kind of thing it is. And this is where it's gonna decide whether or not it should do that. Otherwise, actually, if it's not, then we want to say b dot. Okay. Oh yeah. So for binding here, what we do is we say if it's greater than 1, sorry, greater than 0, greater than 1, check for conflicts. Else, we want to say b dot clear conflicts. Conflicts for that event. And then now we go into here and we say clear conflicts, player mouse conflicts, oh my. Okay, so that, and then check mouse, and then we'll do this. Then we'll do clear. It's faster to just do this. Okay, there we go. Clear would be visible equals false. Oh. So if this would be a little different. This one would be if this, then or if not equal, can just return. Otherwise, we want to set this equal to false. False equals false. Okay. Let's see here. 87 out of bounds, get index 87 on it. Right. So we need to do get or insert. So binding count dot get or add, and we want to say event dot key label. Key label. The default would be 0. Plus equals 1. There we go. One only identifier, attribute access, and subscription can be used as assignment. I thought you could be. Is this because it's gonna give a reference? Yeah. If it's set, this behaves like get, otherwise the default value. Yeah. That's fine. Var that should not be variant. Oh, yeah, because get or add, that's funny. Int. Okay. Okay. So that obviously did not work. Actually, well, it may. W. Okay, no, it did not. So for being binding, yeah. Clear it for this event. Check for conflicts needs to actually show that it's not good though. So let's start it again. I think because it's trying to start or like check for. Oh, I'm not checking for conflicts in here still. Oh no, that's not it. Yeah. Let's do called. Okay. So I feel like that's what I want though. Well, no, it can do it. It can do it each time. All right. So here. And then we're doing here. Then here. Let's put one here, because this should be triggered. Really? So this is just not, it's not being triggered like it should be. That's the problem. Control binding created. Okay. Come on, control binding pop up. Is this because of the signal? No, clear conflicts. It should be here. Log.debug.test. Let's see. Oh, that's in the clear conflicts one. Oh, okay, yeah. So that's getting called. Okay. So if the key, yeah, if this does not equal that, then we want to return. That's good. Let me make sure this is not being, it is being hit. How? Key label is 87. I think key label 87 is like, I think that's the W, right? Okay, we don't know. Yeah, 87's W. Okay, so it got that. You guys can't see because of the, that's so weird. Okay. BC is never used in the block. It is though. I'm adding to it right here. Maybe the local variable. Oh. If, let's just say if binding count dot has, or do you like it? Yeah. We'll just say if has event dot key label. If not, then we want to say event dot key label. Sorry, binding count at event dot key label equals 0, and then we want to say here we want to say plus equals 1. Okay, let's actually try and run it now. Yeah, that does work. And if I reset it, it still shows that it's conflicting. Okay, that didn't work though. Ooh, interesting. It had a little bit of like stale data. Huh. I wonder why that would have happened. Reset binding for %s. What am I doing here? Resetting binding for %s. Let's see. Binding? Bid to lower. Yeah, bid to lower, and we'll do binding ID. E. That's it. E. So the problem happens. Okay. Oh, we're never subtracting it. We're never subtracting it. Binding changed. So if I guess we could do like reset for this binding. See, I feel like we don't even need this guy here. Oh, well, no, we do, because this guy's keeping track of his bindings. Yeah. I think that's fine. So reset, bool, reset. And then we want to go to the signal bus. Binding changed. All right, so key label. Oh, yeah. Wait, we're getting just a label? That's wrong. Wait. What? On binding changed. Binding changed. Key label string. This is wrong. So event. Input event. I don't know how that happened. That's very strange. It shouldn't have let me even emit that, but whatever. Cool. I am so confused how it let me emit that. So control binding, then we want to go into here, and then we actually want to go to, we want to go to this in here. And when this guy gets reset, like right, where's it at? Yeah, I guess we could do it here. Signal bus dot emit. Or no. Binding changed, emit, and we can do new or event, right? Oh, we don't even have anything. E. Okay, you have errors now. False. This is gonna be true. Okay. Ah, it's still not working. Is that because that's because of here still? So this needs to say one if we'll just say if reset, if reset minus equals 1, You know what we could do? We could actually just do plus equals increment or decrement, the binding if it was found or reset. One if not reset, else that. Okay, so we do W, we do reset, we do E. What happened? Why is that not working now? If got debug. Binding count. Let's show the binding count, 'cause something's weird. So binding count 80, that's good. Wait. 5. Is that correct? That's not correct. Wait, what? It's getting it multiple times. If the binding count has this event, binding count event key level plus equals. Let's just do minus equals 1 if set equals. So it's going to decrement it if it was reset, otherwise we're going to add one. The problem is that for some reason it thinks that it has more than it does. It has 5, which I don't get. It should only have 4. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. $77. Oh, because we're hard coding it. The hell? Who hard coded it, man? Crow. What's going on with that, man? The hell, this guy? There we go. Can't believe you're not Crow. Dude, what? All we have to do... pb.key label equals primary button key label. There we go. And then oh, so if that's the case, then we want to actually we want to move this into here and then actually emit it into here in here as well. So let's see though, this should just be changed. Fix me. I should just create event input events when loading them in the configuration. Yep. Okay. Yeah, because that's yeah. I need more information that I'm storing right now anyway for a lot of this. So I just It's gonna have to be changed. It's gonna have to be changed. For now, let's test this though. Put this like right next to one another here. That is weird. What? Reset to false. Reset. Oh. False. What? Oh. I think that's because dot call deferred. I think this is actually because of the fact that it is initializing before. Yeah, see, this looks better. Actually, this is correct now. Oh, that's actually correct now. Hold on. I want to remove the call deferred to see if that fixed that messes it up again. Yeah, it does. So we have to do call deferred because we need the control binding is an instance of keyboard controls anyway. So this needs to actually be aware of everything. Is that strike through? I don't remember. There's a way. It's called they're called something. Man, now that you asked, I cannot remember. It's called something. Cause like it's typical like nerd fonts and stuff, but I can't remember what it's called. Cause it's called something whenever you have like symbols next to one another and they're common, so they combine to form something else, and I cannot remember what it's called right now. But yes, Steve, yeah, it's man, they're called something. Oh no. Or sampling. Gotta be here. Jabe, appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. Let me try and find it for you real quick, because now I want to know as well. Ligatures. They're called ligatures. So I have code font contextual ligatures enabled, and what that is yes. You'll see here, like, you know, like is equal to and stuff. I don't know, like I'll show you. Is equal to just becomes one large thing, or you could do the triple equals. I don't know why you would have that in Godot. Does not equals is yes, the strike through. You could do, I think, oh no, there's no divided equals, I guess. Yeah. So yeah, some of the, and the arrows, that's the other big one. Stuff like that. I like it because it's less visual noise, I guess you could say, because the lines are actually consistent. They're not broken up, so I do like that. I think that's, yeah. So yeah, it's super easy to enable code font contextual ligatures here, because I don't know if I changed the font of Godot. I don't think I did. I think this is just what it uses. Yeah, so I think it's using whatever the default is, so. Yeah. Yep. I do have a font as well. Not a font, a theme. I think I have a theme. I know I have a theme. That's the wrong theme. I do have a theme for the actual editor, but I also have a theme for the text editor. Yeah, like this stuff. It tries to look like the... It tries to look like, yeah, see, preset custom. Because there are all these already in here. I don't know what the custom spacing preset is either. If you've ever heard of Tokyo Night, I first found Tokyo Night through, I can't remember his name. Oh, Folk. I think his name is Folk. Because he's the guy who made Lazy Vim. Godot, yeah, you just gotta do that. Pretty sure it's the guy. It's his name, right? Yeah, Folk. Yeah, of course, D. Yeah, so the actual like color font. What's the PC case? It is the Lee Dynamic Evo XL. It's a dumb name. It's a dumb name because it just goes on and on. That's it. I don't know if you've seen as well, but Thermaltake has some really cool cases as well now, Owen. Thermal. They're out of stock, but they're cool. They're called like the Thermaltake, yeah, 600 towers. Yeah. Wait, that's not it. That's not it. Hold on. I think this is it, right? Yeah. I think this is their new one. Is this their new one? I think so. I think this just came out recently. That one's also super cool. That one's also pretty cool. I chose that one specifically because my keyboard layout or color scheme, but yeah. I like the Hydrigia. Blue, it's pretty. Because I think this just came out recently. I don't know if it says when. But yeah. But that's the case. I really like this case. I will say, I ordered it twice before I was happy with it. Oh. Go. What's this one? Oh, I was thinking about this one in black. I do like the fish tank style ones like this, yeah. It's no worries. It's just the bot. It auto purges links. It's just easier that way. I don't mind unbanning, or not unbanning, but removing the timeout. It's no worries. Yeah, I do like the fish tank kind of style cases like that a lot more. That's why I want to do something more like this. I like this one because I bought it with the intention of possibly doing water cooling one day, because it's a good case to do that in, because you have plenty of room. There are two problem spots that I experienced though, with this case specifically, is this top panel. It's a thin like metal panel. It came bent the first time. I got lucky with the second time it didn't come bent. And then also in that same case, I don't know if it's just rough shipping or what. I bought it through Amazon. But there's like a little plastic kind of flap in the back. I can't remember what exactly it's for. But it was also bent, like up. It was messed up. Is that a custom desk piece? No, it's my desk is the uplift desk. It's the L one. My desk can't support my case, sadly. Oh no. Hi, how's it going, Miss Ye? It's good to see you. We're talking about computer cases. So your desk can't support your case though? Yeah. I used to have my computer on the floor like a long time ago. But I try and keep it off the floor, because of dust and everything else, especially if you have pets and stuff. So I get a bill on Lee. Oh, nice. What case? Oh, I'm so sorry, Steve. you could not actually see the window that I was showing you this whole time. I just realized that. I just realized you could not actually see the window. That's so funny. Huh. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. I do need to make my monitor where I have a monitor capture on, because it's just it's unfortunate. There's yeah, because I was trying to show the font thing. So yeah, it's too thin. Desk, if I have 3 monitors, oh, if I add 3 more monitors with a monitor mount, a PC on it, it'll snap. Gotcha. Yeah, it's for small fry. Nice. Ads need to run, so I'll be right back. 3-minute break. Let ads run. Keep heroes off for everyone, and I'll take a quick break so you guys don't miss a thing. I'll be right back. All right. Excuse me. I returned. Damn, I'm so sorry, Panda. The guy at Micro Center was so sad. His exactly we want pink. Yeah. Have you seen the thermal take 600 tower? I really like the hydrangea blue. And that one, that's what I was talking about. That one about. Miss A. You should check it out if you haven't seen it. All right, I think I sit now, Chad. What do you think? I think we sit, man. Most likely, my man. My man. Okay. There's a purple on that I wanted, but I don't need a case yet. Gotcha, yeah. Dad was actually looking at it. Pretty cool, I like it. Thought you've been sitting? Alright, man. Just because you're taller than me, Muffin, doesn't mean that you need to constantly flex it, bro. So weird, man. This guy comes in and hate watches me, chat. Just like, it's crazy. Crazy, man. Okay, so we have everything we need here. We're checking for the conflicts, which is good. I'll actually comment this out. Let's actually say keyboard. I didn't bring up height. I know, but it was a joke. I turned it into that big fun. Wouldn't I not talk about it though if I felt insecure? Why would I bring attention to it? Wait a minute. Okay, so if it's null, why is this happening? I'm so confused right now. Let's actually set up whatever. Yep, insecure people never bring up the thing they're insecure about. Sounds about right. I don't know, you seem to know a lot about it. Why is this like the default? This shouldn't be the, hold on, let me reload this project. I yap all the time about how I yap too much. I love to listen to your yapping though. That's a good pizza emote. Love to listen to your yapping though. Why is this? I don't get it. Why is this yeah, see, it's gonna be upset now. What? Default tap. Oh, it's because it should be, yeah. Actually, you know, let's just make it where, actually, no, yeah. The mouse. There we go. Which I actually want to change to keyboard right now anyway. So when are we playing Split Fiction? I don't know, man. That's a little suspicious to me. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so it's just when we're loading it that it has a problem, apparently. Not really sure why. Unless it's because of this call deferred stuff, but I've been broke. Okay, so reset equals false. Oh, you know what's interesting about this, right? Is that that's the only one that it's not, nothing's bound to. So let's try this. Ah, okay. So something is happening on that second guy. I think this may be because of right here. If a secondary, oh. We need to say if primary button dot label dot is we kind of, oh no, we just need to say bound and primary. It's so weird that the Telesen stops working if you are like off the thing here. And then we want to say same thing here. Okay. And it's bound. So we just, yeah. What? So visible. What do you mean by sus? I don't know. I don't normally play PvP games. Let's just do if bound. It's not PvP. Oh no, you're thinking of sorry. I know what you're talking about. Sorry. Yeah. That I don't know why I'm dude. I'm coding. Okay. God. Muffin, bro. Gotta cut me some slack, man. What the? Okay. If the event key label does not equal the primary one, what the? I didn't even aggro yet? Wait, you were gonna aggro to begin with? That's kind of weird. All right, Crow. This guy. This is why Crow feels like AI. I kind of want to do label. What? Does this not have a key label? Wait, oh no, it does have a key label. Okay, that's, yeah. Okay, so that seems to be working fine. It's just the on load, it's not. Which, I mean, could just be a problem of like, I mean, it literally shows binding count greater than whatever. So why is that a problem? Checking for conflicts. Yeah, so it's yeah, because it needs to check for conflicts. Show tab. Keyboard controls, yes. Okay. So right here, if it does not have it, right, then we set it to 0. We initialize it. Oh. I wonder if this is messing it up. So let's actually do var. Equals binding count dot get or add event dot key label 0, and then okay, right, yeah, int, and then we do this equals, let's see, if reset is equals min min of 0 or, oh no, wait, can we do dot min? C dot min. The hell's the problem? Where's my intelligence been? What happened? Hello? What? Is it because, like, why is it not showing me what's available on an integer? I think the intelligence broke. Anyway, I mean, I could do that, I guess. BC equals the minus 1 0 else, and then we don't even have that, we just do plus equals 1, and then we need to update it, so binding count there equals, okay. Then we can actually just do, we don't even have to get it again, but we do need to update it. Okay. So I think that's a little bit better of a thing. Maybe I'm not entirely sure. Okay, so now, oh, okay, interesting. That actually broke it. Oh yeah, I did not like that. But that makes sense though. Oh man, I'm getting the freaking, oh man, I need to do max, not min. Yeah, so that, I mean, this all makes sense, but like, I'm just still confused as to what's going on with the problem here. Let's just do. All right. So when it loads, it says, yeah. So it says test a bunch, which I believe is just here for, yeah. Okay. And then we care about the keyboard conflicts because that's the only thing we're checking for right now. And then we say if the primary button key label is equal to that, then we set the visible to false. That's for clearing it though. Why are we calling clear conflicts? Why is it calling clear conflicts? If it's greater than, that's fine. Yeah. Oh, dude. It's because that should be greater than 0. Right? That should be greater than 0. Yeah, now it's actually checking for conflicts on each addition. Yeah. No, it should be greater than 1 because yeah. No, it should be greater than 1 because that means that now we got a problem of yeah. This is wrong. Oh, because it's doing checking for conflicts. Do I have... If it's bound, then we're setting it to equal to whether or not the label is equal to the button's label. Which sounds good to me. And then if the primary button, yeah. Let's return on this and see if it has a problem. Okay, no, so that's, I don't think, yeah, so clearing it doesn't seem to be the problem. Let's just set it every time. Whether or not it's bound. But that, I mean, this doesn't really make sense. I'm just doing this for testing purposes because I mean, I don't know why this works. What? Yes, me. Oh, no. That doesn't work because it's, yeah. That should not, okay. So if it's bound. Oh. Yeah, we just don't want to set this. We actually want to say this. And like that. Then like that. That's what we actually want to do, and then we just want to say true. 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 Yeah. Okay. And then can I now just say primary? See, because the difference is between the difference between this is that this first one, yeah, see, so like it's not doing it, right? Because it's resetting it every time. We only want to check to see if this is possible, and if it's bound and the key label is the exact same, then we want to change. Cool. Excuse me? What just happened? Wait, this is the binding. Oh, this is the binding pop-up. Yeah. Is it the binding pop-up? Yeah. So. Oh, no, dude, we're doing reset to true there. That's not very intuitive. Yeah. So this works. I mean, I don't mind this system, but This is probably going to fall apart whenever I start trying to do stuff with like other input. So I guess I should try and I should actually try and let it do the mouse input. The problem with that is that I need to allow it to listen to my mouse input and keyboard input, but not controller input, not other types. And that's changed here. Oh, well, this is supported type in general. I love you. So oh, because I'm hard coding it, right? Wait, what? No, this doesn't even make any sense here. This binding should work for all things. This is the pop-up. So wait, we're getting supported input though. So how does this work again? So it should be up here. Yeah, listen for event. So we're waiting. If the new event is not equal to null, then we return. Otherwise, we go ahead and update the binding. Huh? So clear could check for conflicts. It has to be in the button though. Oh yeah, right here. If input is event key, yeah. So we would want to, we could just match this, right? Match. Or we could just say if event is input event key dot then we want to do, yeah, so basically the same thing. Let's just comment that out. If event LF event is input event mouse, then we want to say if event dot button mask does not equal. Yeah, so I just need to be storing, I need to be storing the actual events in here instead of like I have this here, because I think now inputs do input is action. Oh, you can literally tell what action it is too. No, I think is action's gonna, it's gonna compare it. Returns true if this input matches a predefined action of any type. So I think it makes sense to actually store the, yeah, I just need to, instead of this key label, I just need to be storing the actual event. So that way I have all the information, because we need to know, is it pressed? We just need to know everything. down to the button mask. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Kind of makes sense to me. Although it's a bit rough. Chat, I think I'm gonna take a break here for the night and try and figure out some more of this. I gotta think some more of this through because it's I'm not really sure exactly how I want to do it. I think I'm gonna have to redo the way I'm storing input at the moment, which means like actually storing the event instead. And so yeah, it's gonna get a little complicated. I'm gonna have to, you know, it's gonna be a lot more of me just sitting here thinking, staring at the screen. But anyway, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much to everyone, to all the new people today. Welcome again. I greatly appreciate all of the follows. I hope you have a wonderful time here. If anyone has any questions or anything, please let me know. I'd be more than happy to answer them. Let's find someone to raid. But thanks again, everyone. And thank you again to Irish John Games for the incredible raid. Earlier today. Please check them out as well. I would greatly appreciate it. All right. Fine. Someone to raid. Damn, Ragish, feels bad, buddy. Destroyed. Destroyed, buddy. Do y'all have any recommendations as to someone to raid here? Split? Gotcha. I was trying to find someone in the game dev category, or the software and game dev category. This guy's doing good dev stuff. Yeah, let's then no, I don't. This guy chat. Hold on, I'm just I like to listen to people's streams before I just raid over, because yeah. All right, him. All right. What is happening? All right, chat. Yep. Have a wonderful night. Say hi. We're gonna raid Hypnotic Games. They seem cool. They're doing some stuff in Godot as well. I have no idea what they're making, but it looks like it may be. And I see mission. I see skill system. I see some interesting stuff. All right. Anyway, yeah, have a wonderful night. Say hi to them. Yeah, everyone. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I'll see y'all. I may see you tomorrow, but I'll definitely see you Thursday. Have a good night.